There it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he did that to me too. That's why I'm up to 150. That's why I'm up to 150.
Okay, cool.
I've only got one channel. Yeah, he did that to me too. That's why I'm up to. I got one. I'm thinking about doing another one. Yeah, you do. I sub to it.
Bam. There we go. Okay. Now we got it going.
Oh, I knew you had two. I didn't know you had three channels.
Oh, wait. I know what's wrong.
I only knew of two. That's cool.
Why is that still on? What the hell's up? Something's not right. Okay, there we go. Wowzers. Got too many windows open and had too many things going on. Alrighty then. Let me move that. Okay, there we go. Now I'm ready to go. Chasing Tells, how you doing? Ashley, Mr. Duggar. Why are you not going up that way? Oh, Art Adventures. I couldn't see who that was up there. Vicky, how you doing? Oh, I'm on the wrong. That's why I didn't see anybody in the basement.
You got a slow elevator, brother.
No, I was from the YouTube side, and I'm like, why is nobody in the basement yet? Oh my gosh.
I'm down here knocking. The elevator was slow.
And then I look up and I'm like, oh, I'm on the YouTube side. I'm not on StreamYard side. Had to click over. I've got like 8 windows open. And then I have a second row of windows open in another thing. And so.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll be right back. I got to go share this out to Facebook.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, Big Matt, you dared me to do this. Where'd you go? Youper, Beverly, First Time Fishing Adventures. Barberry, how you doing? There's Big Matt. Are you coming up here, Big Matt? Wendy. Oh. And I'm not sponsored by Coke, but it sure would be nice. Yeah, you never know where Big Matt is. He's always hiding somewhere. Oh. You're back.
Margaret. I shared you out on my Facebook.
Cool.
I told everybody to come over and have a good laugh.
I'll watch my wife come out. When are you going to get off that YouTube stuff? I'm on my channel tonight, baby.
My wife loves it that I'm on YouTube because I'm like Big Matt. I was starting to get into a funk. I was in dark places. I was getting depressed. I found all you people, and it just lifted me right out of it.
Well, see, I'm close to 4.5 years into YouTube, and I was I was in a bad spot. I got into a group. I got a bunch of subscribers, but I found out they're one-sided subscribers, and
Oh, I hate that.
so for the last year and a half, I've been wandering, trying to find a new group to get in, and
Well,
some,
instead of a group, you found a family.
I found BigMatt's channel and watched him for a couple nights, and then one night I was having some bad issues and got to talking to him, and he helped me out quite a bit that night. And
Hey, did you notice my shirt?
I like that.
The president of my 4x4 club made it for me.
I got my sweatshirt on.
It has our club logo on the back, which is a skull and crossbones. It says 4x4 off-road. It says Broke Boys Off or 4x4 Club. I only had to pay. I bought the shirt for a couple bucks at Hobby Lobby, and I paid $10 to have them make the shirt up.
That's
So
cool.
I think I'm going to do that with my YouTube shirts.
Hey, Brutal Bob.
Brutal Bob.
Steve. Who else did I miss here? Homeless in America.
I've been homeless in America.
I think I got a message from him that yesterday or today. He's in Washington.
Oh, really?
I think. I think it's him.
I wonder if he's in your part.
Whoever it was, they're in Everett. I think it was him. I can't
I've heard
remember.
that from you.
Ark Wildman, how you doing? Let me get back down here to the. Yes, he is in Washington. Everett is 2 hours south of me,
Oh, okay.
more or less.
So it's like me going from here to Rochester, New York. It's like 2 hours. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm down in Maple Valley. But what's bad is this town used to be real small and hardly anybody wanted to be here. In the last 2 years, everybody and their mother wants to move here.
Oh, wow.
And I get phone calls daily. I get mail from people saying, "We want to buy your house." I'm like, "Well, I ain't buying, or I'm not selling my house. But if you want to buy me another house with about 10 acres on the other side of the mountains, I'll trade you."
There you go.
And they don't ever answer me back. And so
if I ever come up there and buy property, I got to make sure it's on the other side of the mountain.
Yeah, you got to be on the conservative side of the mountain.
yeah, you don't want to be on this west
All right.
side.
So for all of those that were anticipating, I have it. It's right here.
Miss Pitts, if you want to come up, you can too.
Come on up, Steve.
That way we can. Yes, homeless in America, Maple Valley.
Oh, man.
You have Kent. And
I'll be right back. My son wants to talk to me.
And then Maple Valley. Oh, there he is. Hello, sir.
Can't hear you.
You're muted. Why are you muted? I didn't mute you.
I got the watch this listen.
There you go.
You think you put enough duct tape on this thing?
If it ain't duct taped, it ain't right.
That's what a knife is for.
Ooh, nice. I like that.
Does it fit okay?
Yeah.
Cool. I told you about it.
Look, I'm high tech now. I got a camera case.
I'll do this so Donna ain't on it. There you go. Yeah, I don't know how you want it. If you want to use it for that, or you
Now,
can.
now you can hang your camera case on your new cord and wrap it around your
go.
neck.
Just be careful of that ring. I don't know how strong that ring is.
I'll put it to its test. We'll find out.
Matt opened up his mail call. I told you that he was going to do that.
Oh, I didn't.
You said you're. Well.
I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Only thing
It's
is,
okay.
What's the deal with the purple?
That's the only one I had. They come in different colors. That was the last one I had.
What's Carlos got?
He's on right trapping.
Hi, Mrs. Backwoods.
Coyote saying hello.
Hello.
Here, give me a.
Hi, sis.
Big Matt says hi.
Hey. Hi.
Hi, Mrs. Backwoods.
Hello. How's everybody?
Doing good. How are you doing, honey?
Okay.
She's been sore.
I bet. Well, I'm still praying for you. Of
Thank you. I appreciate it.
course, I pray for everybody.
I did too.
Oh, look at that.
I can't find him on here.
I probably don't have it.
Oh, I'm still looking at.
I got fudge brownies.
I got a piece of meatloaf.
Here, I can put it on TV.
I'm getting some meatloaf here soon.
You can show me.
Now, how do you guys make your meatloaf?
With
My
me?
wife does the meatloaf with the ketchup.
Yeah, we do sometimes.
She tries to put ketchup on it, but I use barbecue sauce.
Well, my wife did that one time. We didn't have ketchup. So she mixed some sugar with barbecue sauce and did it.
Gotta make some meatballs.
I've never had the meatloaf with the gravy on top until one time I had it on one of my fire stations I was in. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. Try wrapping
I
meatloaf.
I don't know what you're all going to use that for, Big Matt, but you can hang or if you want to use it for your coyote.
I'm not going to hang myself with this. You'll get in trouble.
Don't do it on my live stream.
You can hang your coyote
As long as
call.
you get some views from it, we're all good.
Hey,
how's Mr. Clyde doing tonight?
You could hang your new light from it.
That's what I was looking at.
You can hang your coyote call.
Zombie.
All right.
Hello.
I got it.
Zombie's looking with his background now.
Backlash.
How you like it? I like you got a better natural background though.
And Mr.
Hey, Zombie.
First time fishing adventures. Could you
Steve.
and Randy and Zombie and Backlash put Coyote on your community tab, please?
No, you're not.
Needs help with watch hours. Bad. Lost Grey Wolf. Pushed the wrong button again.
You just like meatloaf, Brutal Bob? I like my mom's meatloaf.
I cannot.
I like Donna's meatloaf balls.
Do what? Why is Wendy the only mod in there right now?
It sure looks like it.
I thought.
You opened it up now on there or what?
Yeah, she's on. I'm in there too because I got a separate screen, but
No, he already
she's the only
did.
one I see.
Big Matt, Donna wants to see you bring that up again. It'll be a delay, but on the TV, but she wants to see you hold it. Okay. Now it'll come up in about 5 seconds or so, maybe.
Backlash. I got him up on mine.
Yeah. The cord is fully strong. That ring should be fairly strong.
Oh, there's Raymond.
Raymond.
Yeah.
Victory.
There you go.
Raymond
Two of the
Williams,
best mods.
Turtle Bob,
If you take that apart, that's
Victoria
about
May,
that's at least
Tasha.
15 feet of cord on each
Tosh.
color. Big Matt.
Yeah.
If you tear that apart, there's about at least 15 feet to 20 feet of cordage on that on just one color.
But why would I waste all that time tearing it apart when you put it together?
In case you're in a survival position, is what I'm saying. Not that would happen, but there is about 15 feet of cordage on each each one. So I can always make you a new one
All
if
right.
something happens.
Backlash has done it.
I'm sure he can hear you. Donna says he's probably got it. And Beverly got hers. I know
Hey,
that.
Zombie.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Gates.
There you go.
Pay for it?
That's cool.
What's
You know how
that?
much I paid for it?
How much?
$20.
Oh. Did you order it?
1,000. What is that now, Big
No,
Matt?
I went into town earlier, and we ended up stopping at the Harbor Freight, and they had them on a clearance rack.
Oh man.
Yeah. Thanks, Vicky. What was it, Big Matt?
That new light you got, does it have a place where you could hook
I like
that
it, yeah.
strap to it?
Yeah. And you want to see something even cooler than that? You looking?
It's a light.
Mm-hmm.
Waterproof, and it holds the charging cord on it.
Oh.
That's cool.
Hey, did your other gizmo come? Big Matt?
From you?
No, you ordered.
No, it'll be here tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
It might be here tonight. I don't know. They dropped the package off about 30 minutes ago. I seen the lights pull in.
Uh-oh.
Vicky didn't get hers yet.
Oh, she did.
Probably not.
Huh.
It's a little further away. I'm thinking. Well, so far, Big Matt actually got hers a while back,
Yeah.
and then Beverly Moffett got hers. She said,
Pretty cool, Matt.
North Carolina.
Yeah. Now I got something to beat y'all with.
Good luck with that.
Hey, do I look different?
A little bit.
Yeah. Sis, you're
Got
going
my
to be
phone
mad
up
at
and-
Grey Wolf. He shaved his beard off.
What?
No, I didn't. It's still there.
Just a goatee.
I got the goatee,
Oh,
but
that's goatee.
the lighting, you can't see it. My phone was on charge and it just up and died. Went from 7 to 0.
Okay, Vicky. Gray Wolf. The one in the bottom left corner.
Steve is being a Wilson.
It's me, Miss Backwoods.
Oh, you
The funny looking one down here.
Well, he shaved some of it.
The
That's the
other
funny
funny looking
one
one
down
down
here.
here.
Goatee?
Huh? Hi.
All he's got is his goatee.
And with the lighting, you can't see it because I got a gray beard.
I can see. I can see.
Did you watch any
It's
games
not bad.
today, Zombie?
I
you see
did.
Purdue
Oh,
is
man.
out
It
now?
won't fit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's a legit team there, isn't it? Beat them.
Yep.
No
It
sports.
won't fit,
talking.
Coyote.
It won't fit.
No sports?
No
guys
sports
look
and
real
no
good.
okra, no politics, no religion.
You guys look real good.
I am a big time anti-sports person. There's no reason for a bunch of men to be playing a game, making that much money when you have veterans suffering.
Yeah, and getting paid more than our heroes.
Right. So when our veterans start getting paid
What
like
about
they
college?
should be, then maybe I'll think about sports. But until they
Well,
honor our
does that
veterans,
include college teams? Because they don't get paid.
They're pushing for it.
God,
It's okay.
I'm sorry, just a bunch of grown ass men, tight ass pants, chasing around, grab ass, and chasing a ball that looks like my nuts. I can't get into it.
What
I'd
about the
rather be out.
cheerleaders?
Well, okay, I watch the cheerleaders, but
I watched the cheerleaders one time and a football game broke out.
I would much rather be out in the woods hunting something or on a lake fishing for something.
I'm right
I
there
watched
with
I watched a fight one time and a hockey game broke out.
Yeah.
Must have stopped.
It's closed on Saturday
You
and
did
Sundays right
something.
now. It's slow time,
Said
so
you
it
did.
opens at 7:30 a.m. Monday.
I was
All
so
right.
surprised. I went into Walmart yesterday, and you could tell they got a bunch of new orders in. A lot of shelves were filled up and new stuff on them, and I was like, well, I got to go back to gardening. I went back to gardening, and sure enough, they had a new bunch of seeds up in there, and they actually had 2 rows full of sunflower seeds. And I was like, oh, hell, I'm getting some sunflower seeds. I almost got like 3 bags of them, but I was like, no, I'll just get one.
I couldn't believe how many seeds are in these little packs.
Yeah.
What are those? The ones I was talking about I had the other day, they are the mammoth.
Yeah. They're
Is that what yours are? Yeah, mammoth
Yeah, but
Russian.
Mammoth.
Yeah.
I got the mammoth. I didn't get the mammoth Russians, but Wendy says they're about the same.
But there's a lot. Of them.
Yeah, my 4-year-old granddaughter wants to get into this challenge too.
Okay, I got you down.
And I think my 14-year-old son wants to do it with us.
I had a sunflower sitting here on the laptop. My wife saw it. She was about grabbed it and was trying to eat it. I'm like, no, it's not an eating seed. It's a planting seed. She goes,
It's not toasted yet.
Difference? I said, well, you eat that one, you'll have a sunflower blooming out your butt.
You got my number, Zombie. You should send me your address too, if you don't mind, sometime.
Oh, okay.
He's the bottom right. He's the Kentucky guy.
He's way over there.
Okay.
He's the troublemaker
Yes.
of all. He's the troublemaker of all our streams.
Hey, Coyote,
Yeah.
did you catch Mr. First Time Fishing Adventures and give him a wrench?
Oh, yes. Clyde's an awesome.
He's good at catching trolls. Him and Raymond both.
I think I got it.
Yeah, Clyde's one heck of a supporter. And a mod.
Yes, he is.
Hog Deer 79's in the building.
Hi, dear.
Oh dear, how you doing,
How you
sir?
doing, Cody?
Hog Deer 79. Hello, everybody. Yeah, sorry.
Hey, Steve, you're
Yeah.
looking like Wilson over there.
What's that?
You're looking like Wilson. All we see is from here up.
Yeah.
I got a problem, Wilson.
We're waiting for Tim the
Donna
Toolman
don't
Taylor
want
to
to
come
be
out
on
and talk to you.
camera. I either do that or I got to stop the cam because Donna don't want to be on camera.
I understand
It's
that.
our homestead.
Yeah, I'll just do this. It'll be easier.
I just was giving you a hard time, guy.
Thank you,
Yeah, I
Raymond.
know.
On you, brother.
I know.
Uh-oh. Coyote.
Hog deer.
But that's the
Hog
reason
deer
why I
is
do it,
out
though.
at the deer leash hunting hogs.
Oh man,
Oh
I'm
wow,
I
jealous
was
now.
grill hunting them about 30 minutes ago.
man!
Hey, Chug Homestead.
I want to go.
Rayman.
Help.
How you doing, Hi John?
If somebody wanted to make my life that much better, get me on a helicopter hog hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
If I had the money to do that, Coyote, I would do it for you in a heartbeat.
I would love to do a I would do a live stream while I'm doing a helicopter hog hunt.
No, you wouldn't. You could video it, but you couldn't do a live stream.
I'd figure out some way to do it.
You wouldn't be able to.
They won't allow it?
No.
They don't allow it?
The way the helicopter moves, he wouldn't get good enough signal to go live.
Yeah. Brother Coyote, if I had the money, you'd be on a helicopter hog hunting tomorrow. You know that. Because I'd be right there with you.
I would love to do that. That is my biggest bucket list.
I've never been on a helicopter.
That's fun.
I've been on a few helicopters, but what's bad is when you're on a helicopter and then they go, "All right, this is your exit. Get out."
Good night, Miss Beverly. Yeah, that's
Good night, Beverly.
And you're not
Good
even.
night,
Here's the thing. Whenever the chopper tells you, the chopper pilot says, "All right, there's hogs right there. But 2 feet to the left of where they're at, there's cows. Don't shoot them."
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, see, that's no problem. I'm good with my shooting, but I'm talking when you're flying in a helicopter and the guy next to you goes, "All right, this is our stop. Everybody out. Go, 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 go." And you jump out of a helicopter in the middle of the night and land in the ocean 10 feet down. And then you swim for 5 miles.
Raven does life like him.
That's a helicopter ride you never forget.
Mm-hmm. Raymond says, "Does life flight count?" Yep.
Yeah.
Does what?
Life flight count.
I have not been.
I'll tell you what.
Life
The
flight.
coolest ride in a helicopter I ever had was in the Coast Guard helicopter.
When I worked EMT, they sent a life flight after a guy that had driven a truck off of a cliff. He had 4 passengers in the back of the truck, and one of them landed perfectly on his side and just basically cremated his whole side of his body.
Oh.
And they flew in to get him, and when they got there, I was like, "No, he ain't worth picking up. Go get that guy over there. He's a lot better shape." And so they actually grabbed both of them. But when that helicopter came in, I was like, he ain't got room to land right there. There's wires across the top of the road, and there's a tree right there. And man, he came in, he banked it this way, missed the tree, went down and went right under the wires and landed right on the road, right next to where he was supposed to. And he had turned around backwards so we could just throw everybody in there. And he took off and basically just reversed what he did, take it off. And I was like, okay, I guess he can make that flight.
Oh, yeah. I see him. We have the high lines that run through the back of the property, the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they get on them to service them. They fly up and down a helicopter and get within feet of them.
Have you seen videos of that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
I sat here in my living room one day and watched a guy walk off of a helicopter onto the tower, and I'm like,
"Our stepsons do that."
I'm good. I'll keep my feet on the ground. I ain't getting out of a perfectly good helicopter.
Yeah.
I've been electrocuted too many times, been hit by lightning.
When they drag the wire.
No way I'm playing with that type stuff.
they'll drag a dead one all the way for about 3 miles, and then they'll pull the cable all the way back, and then a guy comes up on a helicopter, and then they hang and they put that cable up.
Well, they were showing this one video. They were replacing spacers, and they had a
Zombie, I think you got
helicopter, and it
your
had
background looking pretty sharp.
had a little
Good.
platform on the helicopter, and they would fly up to the wires, and like the wires would be right here, and the helicopter and the platform's right there.
Thank you.
And the guys would lean out, change everything, and then they'd fly to the next spot and do it. And they got these big metal glove type things on, and you can see the electricity shooting back and forth. And I'm like, no, I'm not scared of electricity. I'm not scared of the height. I've been electrified too many times to be playing with that type stuff. I'd blow myself up doing that.
Jason Tail says, I've done spy rigging and fast rope on kicked out of a helo.
I can't see the sense in jumping out of a perfectly good airplane that's not going down.
That's one thing I wouldn't mind doing, though. I want to go parachute.
Have fun with that. A friend I went to school with from my neighborhood, her son went in the Army, went to Alaska, and he went airborne, which meant he jumped out of perfectly good airplanes.
But see, that's just that's not parachuting. That's just jump out and you're floating. I'm
And I
talking
tell
about jump out, sit there, and then pull the cords.
And every time he told his mother he was doing a jump, she was panicking. She's so happy now that he retired, but he went in the National Guard. He's not jumping out of perfectly good airplanes now. Is that Scott? No, maybe not.
What?
What are you watching?
Can't tell you.
It's a secret. I did that all too well, didn't I?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, has anybody heard from our brother Ryan Williams?
Nope.
Hope he's all right.
Oh, this channel ain't PG anything. My channel is actually marked not made for children.
I mark all
Yeah, mine too. They tell you to do that.
Yep.
That way you don't have to worry about.
If you mark even your videos, if you mark it for children, nobody can comment.
That's how you turn off comments.
Mm-hmm. I love having people comment because it, makes me feel good. Makes know that they're watching and they like it.
I like comments. I just have a hard time answering the comments. I get overwhelmed by them.
Yeah, you put out like my live I did the other night had over 100 and some views, and I had a lot of comments. I hear a putty tat.
I thought that was a kid out here, and I just realized it was the cat meowing. I'm over here trying to figure out where this kid is. I'm like, that kid sounds really close.
Uh-oh. Zombie's got a light too.
Zombie's joining the light. Uh-oh. Zombie went away.
Hey, mine may be little, but it's mighty. See mine?
But I have strobe.
I don't. My daughter-in-law bought me this
Is that
2 years ago for
light?
Christmas. No, I wish it was no light, but
Oh.
she works at Tractor Supply,
Ah.
and she got it for me
We're a
for
bunch of
Christmas.
kids, ain't we?
It's pretty bright.
Oh my God! Help me
I love
grow
it.
up.
Did you
I
see
keep it
this?
on my.
Ah,
I
that's a
keep it on my
bad-
nightstand. Ooh!
oh.
I dare you to put that on your dash, Coyote.
I'm going to
And go
get
through
so
town.
much trouble with this part
See how many people get pulled over.
because I got 2 of these now. And so I can put one on either side of my truck and drive down the road. People would get out of my way.
Now, see, I have a blue light.
And see, I'd be the person going down the road with my PA speaker on going, get out of the
Wow.
way. Get out of the way.
See, my state, we have blue lights for firefighters. Backlash, they have red lights. So whenever I go down south, I have to cover my blue light or take it off the Jeep.
Yeah, first time that does happen quite regularly.
But I don't think I'm happy with these lights. They're a little bit bigger than I thought they were on B, but they're not as bright as I thought they were on B. They said they're 8,000 luma. It don't look like no 8,000 luma. I thought I heard a police scanner.
That's my portable radio for the fire department.
Oh, I thought I heard one. I was like, I keep hearing it, but I didn't hear who's got it.
It's me. It's actually my Biofang ham radio.
I've got a little Yazoo that's about like that.
One of my assistant
Yeah.
chiefs programmed our county fire frequencies in it.
I've got one like that. It's the Yazoo VX5, I think. And I had all the police channels programmed in it, and the towers that I could hit with it.
Zombie, don't you have one of these?
Oh yeah, got a couple of them.
Thought you did. You have a base station too, don't you? Or a mobile?
Yeah.
Or car?
It's a mobile that I use for base station. It's 25 watt radiosity for it's quad band.
I got to figure out how to renew my license
I gotta take my test to get my technician license.
because I tried to go online and do it, and it didn't work. And I've called them like 20 times now, and I can't get anybody to help me renew my license.
Now, see, my 4x4 club, we off road a lot and go wheeling and stuff. And I have a CB, I have my cell phone. I want to get my ham license so I can have all 3 comms choices if I need.
Ohio Hunter Outdoors, how you doing?
Ohio Hunter, how you doing?
Ohio.
Can't hardly show it that.
Hey, BigMatt, can you keep an eye on things for just a minute,
I'll try.
please?
Which eye, left or right?
I got backup though.
Okay.
That's a radiolity.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I got a Yazoo handheld, and I got a Yazoo car mount, and then I've got a Cobra 29, or no, not Cobra, an RCI 2950 CV.
Now, see, I thought all these were so expensive. I paid $35 from Amazon for this one right here.
My Yazoo was $600.
Yeah. The better the unit, the poor price. But these biofangs, a lot of people like them.
I'll be right back.
Well, that's the price point on it. Sells, you know, it's a big prepper buy. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and you get the extendable antenna or a magnet mount with you know you can
You watch it?
connect it to. You can actually get out a pretty good ways. Or
Oh, I can take this right here, take my antenna off. I can get off Amazon a whip antenna, like a CB antenna that mounts on the with the clamps on the hood of my Jeep, and reach out far.
Thank you, Wendy.
I'm gonna go in the other room so you can watch TV.
Oh no, that's not good. Possible cardiac arrest.
Yep. And guess what I went and got today? I went and got my fishing license renewed.
Mine runs out in June.
I gotta get my NRA back too.
My oldest son went and pulled the trigger and literally bought a brand new Mossberg 500 with the bird barrel and 3 choke tubes. My middle boy
are you
has
in
the
the
Mossberg.
GOA also, Steve? Cody's getting a drink.
Heck, is that?
It's Dingo.
Not, I don't. Coyote's mic is muted.
Oh, it is.
Somebody's practicing drinking like a dog.
Nope, my dog's over there drinking water from the bowl.
Oh, the backwards
Your
got
mic-
that big old.
Your mic is that good?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like, what's his name? They can't hear this. They can't hear my fart with this microphone. Wendy, well, my turn. Got to pee. Yeah, my middle boy, he's 19. When he was 14, he worked for the school district after in the summer, saved up money and went and bought a Mossberg 500 A combo. He worked for the school district after in the summer.
No, you're staying here with me.
Well,
My heart's bothering me. I don't
Thank
feel
you there,
good.
Hog Deer.
Yeah, I'm not going to see what you go to bed.
Thought my wife and my youngest were fighting, but they're out there horsing around joking.
Oh, well, Howl Hunting Outdoors. Hello.
I got a question. How do you do a backdrop like that?
Like on yours, if you go into your settings, just hit your settings tab on the bottom there,
Yeah.
you'll see it says camera, audio, virtual background.
I love you.
Yeah.
love you too.
Hit the virtual background.
That's fine.
Oh. Got it. Let's try it.
Like I've imported some of my own images up to StreamYard so I can use them.
I love your beer.
Sorry about that.
Did you say something to me
Steve?
before, Zombie, when I was talking about the NRA?
Yeah, are you in the GOA?
No, what's the difference?
The Gun Owners of America?
Oh no, yeah. I thought
I gotta
that's
get
what
him.
I was good for. I need to. Yeah.
Hey, you think I can play that thing behind me?
I left my Pepsi
I never could play the
over
piano.
I wish I could play a piano. Actually, I just want to learn
I
to
wish I
play
could play guitar. Harmonica,
wanna
I play that.
I just play animal noises.
I can play my duck call.
My chicken cat.
Matter of fact, it was right here someplace.
What's that over your head?
You like the one my daughter got me?
Oh, check it out.
Oh, that's cool.
It's from
Neat.
Hawaii. Has a little
Nice.
duck carved on it, and it's supposed to be like a little
That's
toy.
cool.
But what's funny is I can actually make it work. I was out at a hunt with somebody, and I pulled that out, and he looked at me like, "What are you doing with that?" And I said, "It's my new duck call." He goes, "No way." And I said, "You try it," and it sounded really bad. And I pulled it out, and I started.
Well, at least
and he couldn't believe I could
did
actually.
you show him your pistol whistle?
No, I
Did you
didn't
call?
have
Is that the
then.
call you called in your ducks? Is that the call you called in your ducks with?
Oh no! I got a really good duck call out in the truck, but just messing
Mine
around
was here
with it,
somewhere.
I pulled that one out, and they were surprised that I could get that little toy to sound like a real duck call. I actually started to call some in. They were flying over just as I was making them, and they circled around about twice to check us out. I was like, we
I really
almost
don't like this. I don't like this backdrop. It makes me feel uppity.
right.
We're gonna change it. Makes me feel like I'm one of those uppity yuppies.
Rich snobs.
I'm far from being a yuppie.
Yeah, one of those rich snobbies.
Ooh,
Why are you
Bricks.
looking at me this way? Do you want to come say hi? Come here. Come here. No, come here. Right here.
Just another brick in the wall.
So hog
oh, we
beer, how
are
many
just
hogs
a
have you
brick
got?
in the wall.
Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh my God.
Dingo.
Oh my.
Coyote. Oh, dear wants to know, did you send Clayton that whistle?
Not yet. I'm working on it. I got to finish getting it cleaned up, but as soon as I do, would you chill? It's right here. See, right here. Come get it. Come get it. Come. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna
look
have
at
to-
that reach.
Wendy said she didn't like that house either. Said too many people live in it.
And by the way,
Mozzarella sticks. The deep fried ones?
special boom boom.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Special boom boom. To who and
Zombie
who?
food
What?
coma.
Wendy got a special boom boom.
Oh, cool.
Boom boom.
Boom boom.
Like a boom boom or boom,
Like
boom?
a boom boom stick. I gotta download pictures. That brick wall makes me feel like I'm at school.
I'm waiting for somebody to start throwing balls at you.
Dodgeball! No, that was bombardment when you lined up against the wall. They can't play them games in school now. Somebody will get hurt.
And you know, there for a while, people were playing with like tennis balls or basketball or soccer balls or whatever. My friends would
Wendy wants to know what happened to your man cave, Steve.
Well, I was headed out there, but Donna wants me to stay in here today.
Oh, I hear you.
Hey, Hog,
Stay in there where you can keep an eye on her, make sure she's okay.
Yeah.
See, we all went to school in the good years when we played the good games.
Yeah.
Yeah, like lawn darts.
Yeah. throw those suckers up in the air and whoever play chicken with them.
Did y'all ever play redneck chicken?
Is that where you launch an arrow up in the air?
No. We used to take 12-gauge shotgun and put double-aught buck in it with a 3-inch shell in it, shoot it straight up, and the first person to step out of the circle loses.
Oh, heck, I'd be
See, we
stepping
did
out of
it
the
with
I'd be
bows
losing.
and arrows.
Yeah, like shot it straight up in the air, and the last person out won.
No, I did shoot a 12-gauge shell with a BB gun once, though.
I've
Scary.
been shot with a pellet rifle. I've been shot with a BB gun in the butt. I've been shot with shotgun with salt rock. Shouldn't go
I
cow
have too.
tipping. I went cow tipping in this one guy's yard, and we knew he was a light sleeper, but we loved tipping his bull. I jumped that fence. I ran across that yard, and I went, oh, crap. The bull wasn't asleep. that bull turned around and looked at me like, you better run, boy. And I took off running. All of a sudden, I heard this boom, and I felt tingling all over my backside.
I got a 12-gauge rock salt load in my backside before.
And he hit me twice before I got out of his property.
He gone.
Maxie's! Are you gonna come get a snacky too? Come here, pretty girl. Come here.
Is that your daughter's dog?
Yeah, this one here.
They're both beautiful.
Arr!
Give it to me. Give it to me. I want it.
That's mine. Give it to me. That's mine.
Now, what breed is that?
She said this one's so small she's not even leaving my lap. I give you
Now,
one
what
more.
breed is she?
Okay, go away. She is Australian Shepherd and
English.
English Shepherd? What is an English Shepherd?
I don't know.
I've never heard of an
It looks like a
Okay, Border Collie.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
was gonna say, it
thought
looked
she
like a
had border.
collie or
I thought she had border collie in her. She had the markings.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh no, I'm a floating head now.
Me divorce.
I'm just a
Oh,
Hey, I'm a ghost. I can go through walls. See, I'm gone. Spy. Oh, Mama brought you out some food.
meatloaf with mac and cheese.
squirrel, squirrel, squirrel.
Hey, squirrel.
I always say I have the attention squirrel, or I tell people I have attention span puppy. Yeah, we didn't have mac and cheese with our meatloaf. We had mashed taters.
And see, barbecue sauce.
Oh, you got the good
You
stuff.
know, only the good stuff.
She didn't even bring the ketchup out. She just went ahead and brought the barbecue sauce.
My wife makes her own barbecue sauce from scratch. And
Yeah, I do too. But if I had to get one off the shelf, that's what I'm getting.
oh yeah, exactly. But I did a wedding for this girl that we know, and she calls me Uncle Skip.
Oh,
She
hang
wanted
on.
my wife to bring her barbecue sauce as a condiment.
How you doing, sir?
Hi, dear. What's going on, Cody? You there?
I think he's having problems.
Yeah.
There
Well,
he is.
yeah.
Hey,
he's in
there he is.
Texas at
What's
the time he's
up?
hunting hogs, so.
Doing good, man. I'm waiting
What's
on
on,
the
Cody?
camera to tell me that they're there. Can you not hear me?
Yep,
I can hear you.
we can hear you.
Yeah,
You're
can you
moving a
hear
little
me
slow,
now?
but I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he froze up now.
Oh, doing good, man. I'm doing it lazy Texas style, waiting on the trail camera to tell me that the pigs are there. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, we got a cell booster out here.
That's cool.
We can hear you
You're
perfect.
lagging a little bit, but not too bad.
I figured I probably was.
Hey,
Yeah.
Coyote.
Yeah, we got a cell booster.
I'm gonna hop back down to the chat. I gotta take care of some stuff.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye.
So if I get a text of some pigs, I'll be gone.
Alrighty. Send us pictures.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see some. I got a couple friends coming from a few hours away. Hopefully, I think they're supposed to be here in the next 10, 15 minutes. But I figured I'd hop up and holler for a minute.
That's cool.
Glad you did.
Yeah, yeah,
I wish we had hogs out here so I could go up and get me some hogs, but
yeah,
I'd
man.
have to go a couple hours east of here to even find any hogs.
Find some. Yeah,
About
Yeah.
6 hours.
yeah. I know California's got them. That's a pretty good little poke. For
Yeah.
you.
Somebody told me Pennsylvania, some places in Pennsylvania's got them too.
Yeah, I think there are some places in Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're a nuisance around here, though. It's crazy.
They're a nuisance in Pennsylvania too.
Are they? Yeah.
I'm gonna go get one.
They're
Yep.
pretty much
Here
a
in
nuisance
Missouri, but I
everywhere.
haven't seen one yet.
Yeah,
I'll
they
have some.
are.
I'll have some wild bacon in my freezer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wild hams.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
building me a
dang good.
smokehouse, and I'll have it.
Yes. Oh yeah. It makes really good pulled pork.
Yeah.
Really good. Yeah. The back straps are pretty good too.
Throw one of those wild hogs on pit.
Oh
Have
yeah.
a hog roast.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You can
Oh,
some
man,
of those
I'm getting
small
hungry.
ones, you can smoke the whole thing, man, and they're
Yeah.
pretty darn good.
I'd love to
Great.
throw
Now I'm
one
getting
on that smoker.
hungry.
I know. I better shut up.
Good
Me
thing
too.
I'm eating something.
Yeah.
Sasquatch just woke up at my place.
What's that?
Sasquatch just woke up at my place. My grandson.
Oh, okay.
He's getting ready to get on and play some games. I got your message, Hog Deer 79. So, yeah.
All right. Cool, man. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'll
was trying
check
to
that
hook
out
set you.
later. I tried typing
Cool.
it in earlier, but I left the 79 out. I couldn't find you, and then I'm glad you posted. Yeah, made a comment, so now I have you.
Yeah.
I love it
cool,
too,
cool.
Miss Tasha. No, Sis Wendy, I would never touch your pig unless I was petting him or her, whichever it is.
Unless it gets out of the gate.
My wife wants a little miniature potbelly pig as a pet. I want one too.
Got to make sure they're going to stay that size because you get tricked.
Yeah, because I think Wendy's is big, isn't she? Isn't it big Wendy?
Yeah, you're supposed to be small, but
yeah,
she overfed it.
Man, I wanted to go to your live the other day, Gray Wolf, but I was in one with Chuck as a guest. You know Belinda and Chuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in there with them.
I only use 2 hours of my 20 hours, so there's going to be plenty more, brother.
Cool. All right, man.
If I find that link, I'll send it to you, Gray Wolf.
Okay.
For the $10 StreamYard.
All right. And when I do a live, it's talk about anything.
Right. Cool. Heck yeah. Yep. Yeah, I thought I would ask you about that whistle. Coyote. That was funny the other night. Clayton didn't want that whistle.
I've got a male raccoon that I'm about to skin up. I had some issues and I just threw it in the freezer to hold it until I got better. And I'm about to pull it out and skin it up. And once I get that raccoon whistle done,
Yeah.
I want to send it his way. And so,
Yeah.
He might want he might want that coon whistle because he might want to build a still.
Exactly.
What's so funny is after we got off all that live stream and everything, I saw him on somebody else's live stream, and I'm all, "Hey, I know something you don't know," and he's like, "You got my address."
I bet you did.
And BigMatt goes, "I know something you don't know," and he's like, "Oh crap!"
Yep.
And I'm like, "Oh, it's even better than just having your address. It's going to get delivered in person." I didn't say that, but
Wendy, is she a sweetheart or is she mean?
who? What?
Wendy's pig.
Oh, I heard some of those pot-bellied pigs. They can either be really nice, or they can be vicious.
You can train the little ones. If you get one that stays little, you can train them to use a litter box.
I think
I know
it's way too big for a
Hey,
litter box.
Southern.
That would be. I know somebody that has a pot-bellied pig, a little one. When they went down to Tennessee, they do rock crawling with their Jeeps and stuff, their rigs. On their way home, they found out that their house was on fire. So they had to stay in a hotel. Well, the hotel was dog friendly. The hotel wasn't pig friendly. The hotel wouldn't let them keep the pig.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
I would have said it was a service animal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Then
there
they
you
couldn't
go.
have said nothing about it.
And they can't say anything because of HIPAA.
Yep. Dingo is my service dog, and I was going into a store one day. Lady comes chasing me down. "You can't bring that dog into the store." I said, "It's my service dog." "Well, he ain't got a vest. He's got to have a vest."
That sucks.
There is no
really?
law saying that you have to have a vest. "Well, where's your certificate?" "Well, it's illegal for you to ask me for my certificate."
Yep.
And there is no legal certificate. I mean, there's people that sell certificates, but they're not a legal certificate.
Yep. Well, you can go to you can go to wish.com and buy the patches and everything that says service dog.
Yeah.
And that's illegal. But because it's a lot of Japanese and Chinese, companies that use Wish, they can sell whatever they want.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
My brother has a dog that is this registered service dog. She is part pit bull and something else. She is trained that when somebody's going to have a seizure, she alerts.
Oh, yeah, they will.
But she's actually got the vest and everything, and they take her right in stores and everything.
That's good. Yeah.
I just don't have the money to buy a vest. And the way Dingo is, he's not going to keep the vest on anyways.
Yeah.
I never got him a vest.
See, my youngest son, he's 14, and when he was 2.5 months old, he ended up with pneumococcal bacterial meningitis. And we almost lost him. It caused him brain damage.
Ooh.
And we want to get him a service dog. I've heard so many people say, "Well, we weren't able to get this apartment because we have a dog." I says, "Your dog is a registered service dog. They cannot legally refuse you."
Yep. When we moved into the apartments down here originally, they tried to charge me a pet fee.
They can't do that either.
I was like, "You can't do that. That's a service dog. He is trained."
That's like a canine officer.
Yep.
That's not a pet. That's his partner.
Yeah,
Yep.
that makes sense. Yep.
And if somebody hits him or does anything, it's more of a crime to hit or swing at him or do anything at him than it is to me.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, it makes sense though. Yeah.
So Miss Wendy, she has an attitude like her mom. Love you, sis.
But yeah, I get a lot of people saying that I have to have a vest and I have to have a certificate. It's like, no, you don't have to. You can get them, but they're not. I mean, I told them I told the VA I wanted a service dog. They approved me for one. I said I wanted a blue heeler. They said they're untrainable. So I was like, well, challenge accepted.
And you got a blue heeler, and he's trained.
I went and got me a blue heeler and brought him home, and I've had him for 7 years straight now, and I've trained him. If I drop anything, he picks it up and gives it to me. If I start going to a panic attack or something, he'll get up into my face and make sure that I'm all right. And
good boy.
If I collapse,
I've seen that video where she chased you.
If I collapse or something out in the woods, he'll sit right beside me and make sure that I'm okay.
Let's see. I watched a YouTube video where this canine officer took his dog. They were off duty. Took his dog into this restaurant, and the that little diner. He always gives the dog a little cup of vanilla ice cream. There was so many people in comments saying that dog should not be in the restaurant. That dog, that's illegal to have that dog. No, that's not a pet. That's a police officer. That dog goes where his partner goes.
Yep.
And that's disgusting. That's filthy. I says, then don't go in that restaurant. I would gladly go in that restaurant where that police officer was.
I'd go in there while he was there.
Yep. I'd even buy him another dish of ice cream.
Right?
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna step down, guys.
Alrighty.
So,
Thanks for coming up.
Good night. Nice meeting you, Hog Deer.
Let him thaw.
Hey,
Oh,
man.
so let him thaw then.
Seeing some of your stuff, but
Oh, they're good. She making more?
Hey.
Oh, that bites. That was good.
Oh man. See, he dares people to start a live stream. He goes up there for a little bit, and then he goes running off.
I just got a picture. I'm gonna go check it out, see what I got. Maybe there's
Uh-oh.
some pigs.
Good luck.
Uh-oh.
Let us know.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck on them pictures. Please show us.
I think that thumbs up means you heard me. I don't know what's
Yes.
going on.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, man. See y'all later, man.
Have a
to
good
meet
one.
you,
Be safe,
Zombie.
brother.
Good to meet you, Hog Deer.
He's an awesome man.
Yeah. I watched him up. Was it BigMatt's live he was on the other day?
Yeah. I think it was last night or night before.
Somebody did one where they show, you know how Mr. Boots and Bounty does where he shows people's videos to help them grow. There was another guy that showed Hog Deer's video, and it showed a time lapse of him doing a taxidermy deer head. That was amazing.
I want to get more into the taxidermy part. I do a basic skinning and then a salt brine.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't usually take it too much further than that.
Is that what you did with that deer skin up above you?
All of these animals beside me and above me, the raccoon.
Oh, I didn't see that up there.
And I got the
neat
raccoon.
Oh yeah,
the bobcat.
That's cool.
And then this one is the baby raccoon. That's Clyde, actually.
back in the 80s when my old fire chief that I had in one fire department, he's got a great big old bear skin hide mounted on his wall in his living room.
I had a bear hide, but I goofed it up, and then the bugs got into it, and just yeah.
See, I've gone turkey hunting several times, and I've never gotten a turkey. My first turkey, I want to do the tail, fan it out, and mount it on the wall. Yeah, like that. I watched somebody that used actual, the carbondo, mixed up the hardener and everything. And that's what he after he salted the tail and left it for a week, he used Bondo and stiffened the tail so it stayed out.
Yeah. Well, I actually just had somebody message me today and said, "Are you going turkey hunting?" I'm like, "That's about a stupid question. Of course I'm going turkey hunting."
That's like asking a fat man, "Do you like cake?"
The question is I'm going to be out there the whole season, or am I going just for a week and a half?
See, I'm in a group on Facebook. It's Every Man's Fun or something like that. The guy that runs the Facebook group, he goes out and buys these things. I got a Night and Hail. It's an $80-some vest from Amazon. Turkey vest. It's got all the pockets for my turkey calls. It's got the seat cushion. I think it was like $10 a spot. I paid $10 and I won it. I paid $10 for an $80-some vest.
That's my turkey vest.
And I clipped the seat off, and I clip the seat off, and I use it for deer hunting too.
Yep.
Because it's got a backpack like thing.
Yep. That's what this is my turkey vest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. It's right over here on the other side of the.
But yeah, this guy texted me today, and you gonna go turkey hunting this year? I'm like, yeah, I am. Are you coming with me? And he was like, well, if you start seeing them, let me know and I'll come over. I'm like, if I start seeing them, I'm starting to shoot them. And
start saying that's somebody asking you to scout for them,
right? If you want to go get a turkey with me, pack your stuff and be ready,
my friend.
Let's go.
Yep. Right here, I got pocket there. I got a pocket for these calls. I got a pocket for my round slate call. I got shell loops. I got the seat cushion off it because I used it for deer. And it's got for my back tag. I don't know if you guys have to have back tags on you when you're hunting.
I don't know where I'm at.
No.
In New York State, we have to have these.
Huh. No, we don't have to have that.
It's got a pretty good sized backpack. I can fit a lot of stuff in the back here. $80-some. I paid $10 and won it.
Hey, old Oak.
Grizzly Rage.
It's a movie.
Old Oak, how you doing?
Art Adventure said she was watching a movie named Grizzly Rage. Might have to check that out.
Hey,
sounds like a good movie. Yeah, I didn't like any of those background pictures that StreamYard has. I'm going to have to go in and...
You can download your own.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Old Oak, I just connected to you again. It's like the third time.
That one, my one thing that I have up my banner over my page.
Mm-hmm.
It says Gray Wolf Outdoors with the claw marks and that. I'm thinking about doing that for my backdrop. Of course, I got to figure out how to get my entry video from Facebook Messenger over to YouTube so I can start using it.
See, if I go to somebody's panel and they don't want me to have my guns, I can
there you go.
Blur them out.
Yep. I saw that one, but it wouldn't come up for me. Dingle. That's my buddy. I still like that one.
Actually, this one does better when I do it like this.
I like that one day when we were all up on panel talking to Dingo, and he was like, he's going nuts, and all of a sudden he looks up at you and says, "Dad, I hear voices, and they're calling my name." It was so funny. We were confusing him.
Or I could just make everybody hungry.
Stop it. Them beans look good too.
They were. Because I mixed barbecue sauce in them. Look at that.
Did you put the beans in your smoker?
Yep.
Oh, that's the best way to have them.
Oh, she gone.
That's the best way to have them.
On
Yep.
Paramount.
I knew a guy, I'm going to try this one time. I knew a guy that smoked his cheese, then he made macaroni and cheese, and then he put the macaroni and cheese in the smoker. He says that was good.
I think I could do that.
Yep. To smoke your cheese, you need a cold smoke because you wouldn't want
I figured out how to do it on the Trigger smoker. You freeze it just a little bit.
Yep. Well, you got that pan that you can put in your oven too, don't you?
And then, well, I do, but
yeah,
I've already done it with string cheese. I'll take some of my string cheese and I'll open up like a whole one of these, and then I'll take them all and put them in the freezer for about an hour. That way they don't freeze solidly. They just freeze like halfway through or so.
Yep.
Just enough to get the outside.
Hey, Esmo 21, how you doing, honey? So I like the string cheese because the string cheese is a belt-fed snack.
Yeah.
Kind of like your belt-fed machine guns. You got a belt-fed snack.
Yep.
I'm going to check out of here.
All right.
Gotta get up early in the morning. Y'all take care.
Rob,
it's Saturday. Why you got to wake up early?
Going down to Amish country.
Oh, there you go. We have Mennonite. We're in Mennonite country up here, and some of them people are craftsmen.
Oh, yeah.
If God wanted me to see the sunrise, he would have made it later in the day.
Well, if God meant me to fly, it'll give me wings.
We'll see y'all later.
Thanks for coming up, Zom.
Hey, thanks for letting me come up. I appreciate it.
Be safe, brother.
See everybody in chat.
Yep.
But yeah, I had taken some string cheese, got them right up to the freeze point, and then I took them and laid them on the grill. But I put them up on the top shelf, and I put that thing as low as I could put it on the smoke, and I cooked them for about 30 minutes, right to the point that they were starting to get that melt look to them. And as soon as they started getting that melt look to them, I pulled them off, let them sit for a little bit to kind of harden up again. And man, that was some of the best string cheese I've ever had.
Then you pull it apart. Then you pull that cheese apart and put it on a homemade pizza.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Might have to try that. I was just sitting here eating it straight, and I was like, honey, this is kind of good. So I gave her one, and she's like, oh, my God. Next thing I know, I've got like 20 blocks of cheese in the freezer. And she's going, so when are you going to smoke some cheese? And I'm like,
I got to get off my butt and start doing some more of it. I do Gouda, I do mozzarella, I do cheddar, different, stages of cheddar. sharpnesses and stuff.
I want a cold smoker so I don't have to.
Well, so that's what I can't. I got to find it, but it's a metal tube about that big around, about that long, and it's got holes all punched through it. You can't use your wood pellets for a wood stove. You got to use the good stuff for the smokers. You put them in there after you soak them a little bit. You light them and blow them out so they're just smoldering. And this it's cold smoke. It just enough heat, like you said, to make it soft, and then you get all that goodness flavor through it.
Yeah. Well, she's got these blocks in there that are about like that right now. And I'm like, what's up with the cheese blocks? And she looks at me and smiles
You're
real
gonna
big.
smoke them.
And she goes, "You're going to smoke them?" I'm like, okay. And so I'm like, I don't know if I can do a big block like that. I might start melting the outside of it.
All you gotta do is like cut them in 1 pound blocks and do them smaller blocks. It'll probably be better.
That's what they're at right now. Is probably 1 pound blocks.
But you cut them down to smaller block, and it'll probably smoke better.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is I got lumber out here. I'm going to build a like an outhouse shape size, and I'm going to get an old wood stove to put next to it with a stovepipe that comes out of for the chimney, goes in the bottom of the smokehouse, so the smoke can rise up through. And I want to put racks in it.
I call them R2D2 cookers.
Oh, them little egg things, yeah.
The old time, it's like 3 layers, and you can
I had one.
boil water down here, cook your food up here, or whatever. Switch it all around. I got one of those, and I'm thinking about taking and cutting a hole in the top of it and running a pipe out of it into a big box or something, and make something out of like a cedar wood.
Yeah.
And make a big smoke box with racks and hanging racks and stuff on it.
There you go.
And that way I can have my good fire over here, and then just have the smoke go through the pipe and go into it.
Hog there just said he just dropped a hog.
Excellent.
That's way to go, brother.
You got to send me pictures or make videos of it.
Get that wild bacon.
Man, I want to go hog hunting so bad.
Me too.
If we had hogs around here, man,
your freezer would be full.
I would be out there feeling. I'd be like, do you want a hog? I got a couple.
Would your wife and daughters eat it?
Oh yeah.
So they eat all the animals you bring in?
Yeah, the deer and the elk. I haven't gotten them to eat a raccoon yet, but one day. My problem is most of the animals that I trap are city animals, and
they're getting into garbage and everything else.
I'm not a city animal.
Yeah,
and if I could find somewhere out in the woods, or even at Wolf's house, if I could catch a fairly decent raccoon, I would eat it. But the ones that I've gotten just haven't been that good. But
you want the animals out in the woods where they're eating acorns, they're eating corn, apples, and stuff like that. You don't want something that's been eating garbage.
Old oak, yes, I would love to go for a helicopter hog hunt. That is one of my top bucket list.
And like I said, Coyote, if I had the money, you'd be going tomorrow because I'd be right next to you with my gun in my hand.
Well, I've gotten so good with this 6.5. I would just love to sit there in the helicopter with my 6.5 and just. But I would take the quick sight off here and mount it to the 6.5.
It's too bad you'd probably have to wear a helmet because you'd want to wear that hat right up beside you.
This
when
one?
you're doing it. Yep. Yep.
Mhm.
I have a red one that says Trump 2020. I'd be wearing mine too.
I need the updated version one with it. Mine's 2020 also.
Yeah, I want to get to 2024 because he's going to be.
I need
There's
one.
a lot of people there's a lot of people on the left that says, "Oh, we made a mistake when we voted mashed potato head in."
Oh yeah. Have you ever heard of the channel Liberal Hive Mind?
I've heard of it, but I've never gone into it yet.
I watch all. He puts about 3 videos out every day, and I watch him almost all 3 videos every day. They're like 10, 8, 9, 10-minute long videos.
wow.
And so they're not
That's
real
just
long.
it's just a right amount, length of video to watch.
Yeah. And some of the stuff he says, I question everything,
Oh, I do.
because I've always been taught believe half of what you see and nothing of what you hear.
Yep. That's why I got my tinfoil hat.
Right. And so I've learned that's a good motto to go by, because
Mhm.
even if you see a picture of it, doesn't mean it's true. Because
Exactly.
you can doctor any video. In high school, I entered a photo competition, and I made a picture of a rattlesnake back like this, getting ready to strike. He was all curled up, and you could see his tail, and he was all like this. And then I made a picture of my friend going like this,
Mm-hmm.
and I superimposed him to real small and made the snake real big.
Yep.
And it looked like this 300-foot
Old
rattlesnake
mechanic. How you doing,
was
brother?
coming after my friend.
And you know the sad thing? There's morons out there that would actually believe that picture was real.
Oh yeah. Hey, old mechanic.
If it's on the internet, it has to be true. Don't you know? True story.
Look at some of the comments on my trail camera videos, the
Mhm.
older ones. How can you get that close to that animal and not get scared? Anyway, did you see the title of the video? It says trail camera video.
You're not there. The camera
Do
is.
you see down here at the bottom? It says bush snail, date,
Mhm.
time, weather, temperature. Guess what?
Yeah.
I was at home in bed when this video was made.
I'm home sawing logs while that video was done.
There's one lady.
Here's your sign.
This one lady, one of my videos, she wanted to argue the fact that I was right next to the bear videoing it. And I'm like, no, that was a camera mounted to the tree. No, you were there. I could see the camera shaking because it was a windy day and the tree was moving, which made the camera move.
You should have told her. I tell you what, I'll give you the coordinates of that location where I have my camera, and you can go out there and sit and make sure that I'm not there. Make sure that I'm there when the bear comes.
It was on the video. You can see the coordinates of where the trail camera was.
Tell her you can go out there and sit and see that I'm not there when that bear comes in. I dare you.
I laugh so hard when people think
Yeah,
that
Miss
I'm
Tasha,
there
you're
for
right.
all of it. Right? See, Tasha gets the same type of questions too.
Exactly.
It's one of those kind of questions. Which hand is the string cheese in?
Yeah. The third one.
Right?
Hey, Grey Wolf Outdoors said there's 3 hands up there, so that's got to be true.
Hey, did you know if you sent me $1,000, you'd get $10,000 in a month?
Oh, yeah? You know,
If it works, I'll let you know.
If I had 1 million friends send me $1, I'd be a millionaire.
That's true.
and it wouldn't cost my friends hardly anything.
Right?
But I can't get any takers.
Right. But then you get those one people think, I deserve everything. Well, what have you done to deserve it? Nothing. So why do you deserve it? Because I am me.
Yep.
I deserve what I got because I worked for it.
Exactly.
I did 8 years in the military. I got hurt. I was medically discharged, but I didn't stop there. I kept doing stuff. VA said, no, you need to quit doing stuff. No, I got to keep doing stuff.
Now, can I ask you a question? Are you 100% to the VA?
That is a confusing conflict of.
It's kind of a yes or no. Yes and no. I mean, yes and no.
The way they read me is I am 80% disabled, ineligible to work, which makes me 100%.
I think I just went cross-eyed.
Right? So I go to the States and say, hey, I want my free license plate because I'm 100% disabled through the VA. I got this letter right here. It says that I'm 100% disabled. Oh, no, sir, you're 80% disabled. No, right here, this line right here says you are 100% disabled, ineligible to work. But up here, sir, it says you're 80% uneligible to work, which makes you 100%. So you're only 80%.
Then I'm 100%.
But I can't work, which automatically makes me 100%.
Yeah.
So I'm really, and it is such bureaucratic BS. I am, but I'm not. So in the state's eyes, I'm not 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I don't qualify for 100% things. Sure, there should be a link up there, Odo. But I'm getting quicker on my dismissals. So if you start rambling about stuff, I'll give you a warning. And the next time you'll be gone. But yeah, VA is weird about that stuff. It's so bureaucratic BS.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Just a sec. I'm gonna get a hat real quick.
I just sent him a message in private chat.
Raymond, this channel is not PG-13.
Oh, so I didn't have to type that message I put in private chat to you?
Why do I not see private chat? What?
Well, I consider it bullshit.
And then push over to.
I consider it bullshit that you veterans get treated like crap after you retire from the military.
Yeah,
yes.
Stupid.
There,
yes.
I said it.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You people should be
treated with high respect.
You people should be treated better than the football players and the race car drivers and the baseball players.
Mm-hmm.
That's why every time I see a vet wearing a hat or whatever, anything, I will stand up and shake his hand.
I mean,
I've made a lot of Vietnam vets cry because they never got that when they got home.
Mm-hmm.
Even the paper pushers, I feel honor for them too, because every one of us signed on that line.
Yep.
We packed up our stuff and we left for however many years we were gone.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, even if you didn't see action or you didn't go to combat, you signed your name on that dotted line. You
Yeah,
were
you still
ready
had
to go.
you
You
still
were
had
ready to go.
the guts to sign the paper that nobody else will.
Exactly.
I saw action. I was
My
in
brother-in-law
Desert
served 2
Shield.
tours in Afghanistan.
You've probably seen these pictures before,
Oh,
Grey Wolf.
you showed a lot of them pictures. I don't know if Old Oak seen them
No,
that
I
you
haven't.
showed.
But this
It's a
is
book
the
about ships and stuff that he was on.
this is the ship that I was on. Let me see if I
What
can
ship
do
is
this.
that?
It's the USS Kurtz FFG 38.
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
I'd like to find model of that.
Was that a fighter ship or?
It's a fast frigate. Our main job was chasing submarines.
Oh, okay.
But during the war, during Desert Shield, we basically boarded ships to check for contraband and made sure that they weren't bringing stuff in
Mm-hmm.
to help out and all. And during
Yeah.
that time, we had boarding teams, and I was on
Yeah.
one of them. I carried a Remington 870, and
Oh, that's a good gun.
we'd go on ships like that and search
Yeah.
them. And you go down the way, and you tell people, "Get down, get out of the way, get down, get out of the way." Third time, you butt stock them.
Get out of the way. You're gonna have a bad headache when you wake back up.
See, and
Right?
I have a friend that goes to my church. He was in the National Guard. I consider him, he served.
See,
They're cool.
we came up on this boat right here. It's there were actually 2 of them. They were dropping mines in the water and just letting them float. And we ended up blowing it up. We ended up taking prisoners off of it. You can see
Now,
here.
question. I may be wrong on this. Does every once in a while do you get air support from a helicopter above you on them missions when you search them boats?
Yes, but
Yeah, I've seen videos on YouTube.
we had these helicopters. They were. Let me see if I can find a picture of them right here. These helicopters right here. At the time, they were considered top secret. They're. Let me see if I can find the name there.
They're the ones that you said that they could turn the sound off on their engines, isn't it?
Yes.
And wasn't it you that said that you thought you went up there to see, told them you could identify them, and they got you before you even.
Yep. I was on forward lookout, and I had night vision goggles, and I'm looking, and I set them down and wiping sweat off my face because it's hot. There's oil just all over the water. It looks like a milkshake, not water.
Mm-hmm.
It's nasty smelling. It's 100 degrees even at nighttime, and it just nasty moment. And
where were you stationed at?
This is during the war in Iraq.
Yeah, Iraq.
I was out in the ocean. I mean, we were out here.
How long were you at sea?
From the start to the finish.
Yeah.
Haymaker's Workshop.
See, we had prisoners and we blew up stuff. I could tell you a story about that gun right there.
Isn't that the gun you shot?
Yep.
That would be fun.
Because somebody was shooting at me with that gun.
Yeah.
I'd be shooting back with your gun.
I'd shoot back too. I don't take too kindly to being shot at.
That steel plating on the front of my gun saved my butt. 3 bullets hit that. I looked at the guy. I gave him one of those, and that's the last thing he knew. I hit him 3 times. Hit him in the knee, hit him in the chest, and I hit him in the head.
All that guy was able to say is, that guy just flipped.
We found his right foot in a boot. That's all we found.
Well, yeah, that thing's a. It wouldn't be much left of the gas.
Workshop. Well, I'm sorry. I'm a good old Southern boy. You start shooting at me, I shoot back.
Yeah.
Right?
Here.
Hey, I'm a northern-born Southerner. I should have been born in the South.
The gunner's mate that was on the gun basically shit his pants and took off. So I had.
He was supposed to be your wingman.
And I'm just supposed to be forward lookout. I'm there with a headset and a pair of binoculars. That's all I do is I look and tell where everything is. That was my only job. I had a Stinger det dude over here with a Stinger missile, and I had another Stinger det dude over here with another Stinger missile. And then
Homestead Family Reclaim, how you doing?
The guy on the 50 cal, and the guy on the 50 cal went running and hiding, and so I jumped on the 50 cal and did what I had to do. Captain come up there and goes, "You got two choices, son. This happened, we go to Captain's Mask, or this never happened." What happened? I don't know what happened.
Exactly.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? Gunner mate over there.
So you could have got in trouble for doing what the other guy was supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. Pretty big trouble.
That is wrong.
Well, I was taken off the ship shortly thereafter. That's why I went to the USS Independence and had to cross-weight to a different rating.
See, my brother-in-law served 2 tours in Afghanistan. When he was in Germany, he was on the Autobahn. Next thing he know, he was leaving his post. He was on the Autobahn. Next thing he knows, he's waking up in the hospital. He ended up with traumatic brain injury. Then he went to Afghanistan the first time. It was a tanker. So bouncing around in the sandbox in a tank messed up his neck and everything else. All the other states that he's lived in after he got out of the Army, they only had him like 80% disabled. He moved back to New York VA, you're 100%.
It took me over 8 years to get the percentage I got now. I had to fight for every bit of it. I had to go to evaluations after evaluations, put in paperwork, go see doctors, everything. Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
Now, did you do anything with your GI Bill?
I did a little bit, but I still have some. And as soon as stuff opens up a little bit more, I'm going to go to the college down here and take classes on Adobe. And I'm going to learn everything about Adobe. And
you know what my brother-in-law did with his?
I do that. You should see the videos I will be having.
Oh, I bet. You know what my brother-in-law did with his GI Bill?
Huh?
When he got out of the Army, he moved to Georgia. It was right Georgia-Florida line. It was right there. He drove to Florida every day, went to Wyotech, became a Harley mechanic.
Oh, wow.
He took a special course at Wyotech that made him an Eagle Tech. While he was taking his college classes, he was teaching college classes.
Wow.
And he retired as a specialist.
Well, see, I have a hydraulic degree through the military. I have an electronics degree on my own. I have a computer science degree on my own. And so, but my biggest problem is I just can't keep up with things. My dyslexia makes me do things a little bit slower, and computers, you buy a computer 2 days later, it's obsolete.
Oh yeah. See, I'm not dyslexic. My wife thinks I'm bipolar, and she also thinks that. And I also have ADHD.
I got that too.
But my 14-year-old, he struggles. I think he's at a 3rd grade reading level, and he's 14. We want to have him tested for dyslexia because we think that that's why he's having a problem reading.
Yeah, same with my brother.
I'm dyslexia cross pattern with HADD.
But like I said,
Whatever it
when he
is.
was 2.5 months old, he had pneumococcal bacterial meningitis. We almost lost him. It caused him some brain damage, and he's gained a lot of weight, and he was getting bullied in school. Well, the school wasn't doing hardly crap. We yanked him out of school. We're homeschooling him.
Yeah, I was homeschooled.
And what I told my wife, because him and I like to go hiking, out in the wilderness.
Yep.
I told her, I says, you know what? Go online, print up some sheets, nature hike stuff, nature stuff. We could combine science class with gym because we're getting exercise and he's learning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when we do the gardening, he's going to learn about science there with the photosynthesis. I know that's a long word and it's hard to say for some people, but it's even harder without my top teeth. But he's going to learn all that science. And I want to get some chickens and stuff. He's going to learn about that stuff.
Yeah, I think kids should go to school, but I think they should also spend so much time either on a farm or a nature thing.
Yep.
But
For sure.
I seriously think when you get out of high school, you should have to do a minimum of 2 years.
Yep.
I think, and I don't care if you're a girl or a guy or whatever you want to call yourself it, but you're still going to do 2 years military. If I was president, soon you graduate, first thing you're doing is 2 years military. When you get out, then you can go from there.
Yep.
If you want to do more than 2 years, that's fine too, but minimum 2 years before college.
Hey, Ace Catfishing, I know you're talking about Coyote being the old timer, but in all actuality, I'm older than him.
Ace Catfishing. Holy crap, dude. I haven't seen you in so long.
You're what, Coyote? 51, 52?
Just turned 52.
I'm 53.
I haven't seen Ace Catfish in a long time, dude.
I haven't either.
Hey,
I haven't seen him.
Up there at the top, top of comments, click on the link. Come up on panel for a minute.
Get up in the elevator. Come on up here.
I've had a lot of people asking about you, Ace Catfishing. How you doing, sir?
That old part, not even going to say hi now.
Man, I've been worried about you.
Take the elevator up here, Ace.
What was your sidearm? Was it a Beretta?
Mine?
Yeah.
What I carry nowadays is a Glock.
Did you have a sidearm when you were in? So you just had the long gun.
I was a bosun's mate. I was never given a gun. I went to the range one day and was supposed to just qualify to shoot a gun, and walked out with my expert in the rifle and the pistol, and got an award for that. And then if we did boarding teams, they would hand you a rifle, or either a rifle, a pistol, shotgun. You do what you did. You came back. You gave it back to the gunner's mate, and you didn't see it till the next time they gave it to you.
See, my brother-in-law, when he was over in Afghanistan, he had his rifle, and he also had he had a Colt 1911.
I tell you what, if I joined the military, if I had ever went back into the military again, I'm not going Navy. I'm going Army or Marines. How you doing, sir?
How you doing, brother?
Doing a lot better.
Good.
We've been missing you.
We've been worried.
Yeah. I've been in and out of the hospital quite a bit lately.
Oh, man.
Well, we've been praying.
Woke
I've
up
had a
one
lot of
morning
people ask.
paralyzed on the left side. And,
Oh no! Would you have a stroke?
yeah,
Oh man, I'm sorry about that.
doing better now. Getting around a little more on my own again.
Good.
That's good.
As you
I've
can
had a
see,
lot of
lost
people.
a lot of weight.
Yes,
I
you
see
have.
that.
Looking good though. I've had a lot of people asking me where you are and how you doing. So it's great to see you again, dude. So I'm
Seen you live, so I
glad
figured
you're
I'd
doing better.
seen you live, so I figured, well, I better stop in and say hello at least.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm happy about that. I've had so many people. You seen Ace? I'm like, no. It's like right after Fishing Louisiana broke his laptop and his cell phone, and we had that live stream going for like 4 hours after he got off. I saw you a couple times after that, but then after that, I didn't see you. And then Fishing Louisiana hasn't gone live hardly since then, and Rattle Trap has quit doing hardly any lives.
I see him on most of the time early in the morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's all driving around. I shouldn't say nothing, but I guess him and his girlfriend are kind of split up. That's why he's not doing much.
Oh no.
Yeah, that I didn't want to get into that, but yeah, that's a bad situation going on there. I feel sorry for him though. It
I do too.
shouldn't be treated like that, or even allow somebody to treat you like that.
But I got to turn this cam off. I'll stay in chat. But
Okay.
That's fine. As long as we can see that you're all right.
Joe, how you doing, sir?
Hey, Joe.
Huh? Oh, he's talking to
what
somebody else.
matters? How old are you, if you don't mind my asking? I'm probably the oldest one up here in chat. So
I'm 53, brother.
I'm 52.
I'm 60. So
And then you got a kid right next to you.
yeah.
Yep. He's the young one over here.
I was thinking he was probably the oldest one here. More
He's a
mature
kid.
than the
He's a
rest of
kid, but he's
us.
got an old soul.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just heard him talking the other night, and I was like, "Man, that kid sounds old." And then I
He
looked at
sounds
his
like
picture.
he's our age.
I looked at the picture. I was like, "Oh, he's young. Holy crap!"
You
What the hell?
you got some smarts up there, young man.
Yes.
Yeah. I was raised right. Put it that way.
Yeah, you were.
Exactly.
So how's the waving puppy doing?
I'll be right back, guys.
Dingo's doing pretty good. He's actually sleeping right now. I've been having to not let him do too much because we still haven't gotten his brace for him. But we're getting closer to being able to get the brace started at least.
Well, that's good.
We hit $1,000 finally, so I should be able to get it started here real soon. But they got to put him to sleep to make a mold so they can make the brace for him. I have a question for you. What channel like old Coleman stores? What? I don't know. I don't know if I got
What is it?
reading that wrong or what. Forgot I can do that. Have a question for
I have a
you.
question for what channel likes old?
I like old Coleman stoves. They're pretty cool. I used to have a couple.
Is he talking about like the actual stoves, or is he talking about a channel?
He's wondering what channels are interested in old Coleman stoves.
I'm not
I
sure.
love the old Colemans. Can't beat them.
And
No, you can't.
Hog Deer got a pig. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I
but
know that
if I ever get about $20,000, I'm gonna get
I like the old Coleman
go hunting.
stoves. I don't like these new stoves they came out with, like Ozark and stuff. I've had
Yeah,
4
Ozark.
Ozark stoves, and they break every year. And
Yeah, some of their stuff's okay, but most of it's a piece of junk.
oh, you got the old one that uses the white gas. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, Deadpool, how you doing, sir?
Going on, Deadpool.
That's cool though to have the white gas. You don't see those very often. I actually saw one the other day. The Walmart down here was selling one. It was like, oh wow,
It's nice about the old Colemans is they're just like the lanterns. You can still buy the pumps and leathers and everything for them. So
yeah.
I'll be right back.
But I tell you what, you got to be careful about that white gas. My oh yeah, sorry. My sister's boyfriend, many moons ago, um, was trying to start a barbecue grill to light the charcoal and didn't have any lighter fluid, so he put some white gas on there. I said, dude, you're going to hurt yourself. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. You're just a kid. You don't know. Man, he poured as much as lighter or white gas on there as you would the lighter fluid, and he started to light that match. And man, I started moving way back. I was already 20 feet back.
I've been there and done that. It singes the beard real quick.
He had no hair whatsoever. His eyebrows were gone. His hair across the top of his head just singed all off. His arm hairs, and he was a hairy man too. His hair's gone on his arms, and
That
it
happened to
was
my
so
mom the
funny.
other night.
For about a month, the joke was, "Do you know how to make my sister's boyfriend sound like a dog? Let him light the uh, barbecue." He goes, "Woof." Everybody was like, "That's just wrong."
People get offended too easy. It's annoying. I posted a video on my second channel today.
You're going
On
to
my second
sell
channel, I just
those?
I
Dude,
post all my dispatches on my second channel.
if
That way,
matters, go to my about page. I have a link to my Facebook and Instagram. Contact me. I might be interested if you're selling old camp stoves. Warrior Heart.
what's going on, Warrior Heart?
Yeah, I'd be another one that'd be interested in a couple old camp stoves. So all my info
Right.
is in my about page.
Don't you love it when you post a trapping video and you get all them comments on there, people that have no idea what they're talking about, and just the most awesome thing in the world?
Oh yeah. You
A
got to
little
send
more
me a link.
interested in a few
What
of the
is
old
your
ones.
other channel?
My other channel it was Old Oak Outdoors 2, but I changed it the other day to Coyote Nation.
Okay.
I just post all the dispatches on that channel.
Okay.
So you can imagine the feedback I get back on that one. But I don't care. I get a kick out of reading it. Anyway,
Oh yeah.
but I
I'm
posted a video on there.
I'm working on
A video on there today.
Go ahead.
Anyway, it's because on my last video I posted, it was this guy and he's like, it's the animals in torment while it's sitting there waiting on you to kill it. You just need to shoot the animal, then make your video afterwards. And he's saying like it's hurting the animal's foot and stuff and all that crap. And I got on there and I made another video today saying that, that a trap is not made to hurt the animal. It's made to hold the animal. It's like a handcuff.
Yep.
And he said, how would you like to have your foot stuck in there? I'm like, I get my hand stuck in it all the time. And then I posted a video of us sticking our hands in it on purpose. I mean, it's not made to hurt the thing. It's made to hold it.
I've got a video. I caught a house cat in a foothold, and it was in there for a full night. Let it out the next day, and the cat walked away.
Took off like a rocket.
Yep. And the guy that I was trapping for, it was his house cat. The cat traveled half a mile to get to my trap.
I don't let them things go.
And well, it was his daughter's cat. So
yeah, I know.
I had to.
Most of the time if I catch one up in the woods, I don't let it go.
They took the cat to the doctor and had it checked, and the cat's fine. It had a little bruise.
Yeah, there wasn't anything wrong with it.
But it's fine. And
I caught a dog this year.
I can kind of see his point in a way because some traps aren't as safe because you got like the spike traps that are meant to actually dig in.
Yeah, but most places you can't use those.
No.
Most of the places.
I mean, in the other traps that would hurt the animal is made to kill it instantly, like his body grips.
Yeah,
that's gonna kill the thing, and like he'll be dead in 3 seconds,
if not sooner.
Or maybe a little bit longer, if not sooner. I mean, that thing don't feel good when it snaps down the back of your neck.
You get a good headshot on it, that thing will be dead before it even realized that it was trapped.
Yeah, like beaver. You put that 330 down in there about 10 inches underwater. That thing comes through there. He don't know what hits him.
Yep. Boxy Outdoors, how you doing, sir?
I caught an absolute giant beaver last year. I caught a 50-pound beaver last year. It was huge. It boarded out to fit 70 inches.
Hello.
Hi there, Mater. How you doing?
Pretty good. No, I figured that let me go to an outdoor style channel. Maybe they might know about these Coleman stoves.
Oh yeah.
I love collecting them, but last year I ran across a deal. The guy had 13 of them.
Oh wow.
And it's like, okay, fine. And I mean, I like Coleman stoves. I've got some lanterns, and I get them cheap enough where I can repair them and get them operational. Just have fun with them. And I grew up with the camping, with Coleman stoves, lanterns, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always known about the little 2 burners. Well, about 2.5, 3 years ago, I found out Coleman had a 3 burner stove.
Yep.
So that's been basically my holy grail. Well, in that package of 13, there was 5 3 burners.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Now 2 of them are actually the newer models, which are the dual fuel.
Uh-huh.
I'm not that thrilled about having those. It's like I've been thinking about doing like a little raffle style sell on my channel to, sell spots on a wheel or whatever.
Yeah.
And like the last 3 standing, like third place would get like a 2 burner, and first and second would get a 3 burner stove.
Yeah.
Well, let me know when that happened because I want to come sign up for that.
What do you
Well, I
want to
mean,
know about the stoves? Because there's only two things that ever go wrong with them. Number one will be the pump. The leathers dry up, and then you can't pump them up.
Yep.
Number two is if you have an air leak somewhere in the tank or the lines, it won't hold the pressure.
Yep. Now, the one drawback to the tanks is rust. Okay.
Yeah.
You get rust or any sediment in the tank itself, it will clog up the inlet on it.
Yep.
And that you have to disassemble the whole thing, take the regulator, not the regulator, but the, I know the word and I can't think of it right now. I've been working on it for so long. It's like, oh. But the part that it actually comes, the fuel and everything comes out into the stove itself. Generator. Yeah.
They've got that little needle valve in there.
That will actually get clogged up from carbon because you're actually having the fuel come to the generator, and that generator is sitting right above the flame.
Yep. That. Man.
I mean, there are a few things that can go wrong with them, but yeah.
I wouldn't mind having a dual fuel one either. That would be cool.
A dual fuel one, which is the ones they came out with in the late 80s, early 90s, can either run on the camp fuel, or as they say, white gas, or you can run it on unleaded gasoline.
Huh.
That's why it's a dual fuel.
That's cool.
But yeah, I mean, I've got them, and matter of fact, one of the stoves I got in that package, it's one of the rare ones because I come to find out it was only made for like 3 years. It's like, I'm not going to be getting rid of that one.
You got to let BigMatt know about that too. Outdoor with BigMatt.
Okay.
He's probably hiding around in here somewhere, but he might be interested in that type stuff too.
Okay. Yeah, because I've got videos on my channel of ones that I've restored, got actually working.
If you'll stay in contact with like me, Warrior Heart, Gray Wolf Outdoors there, even Old Oaks there. He's kind of new to the group, but we got a little group going, and we're like hunter, fishermen, preppers,
outdoorsmen,
and stuff. And so even Boxy might be interested in that.
Well, I mean, I've been following you for
Boxy does a lot of trapping and outdoor stuff too.
Right. Well, I know I've been subscribed to you for almost a year now. That's why I'm known and everything, and I believe I've even left some comments on some of the videos you did from last year.
I thought I've recognized your channel name.
Yep.
Well, you got to watch the old coyote too. He's trapping and hunting, fishing, all that stuff, but he's also an outdoor swimmer. He loves swimming in the winter.
Yep.
Then he goes streaking through the woods.
You missed it the other day, Ace. I was doing a live stream and slipped on some ice, almost busted my head open.
Ouch.
And I did it on a live stream too. BigMatt was on panel, and you see BigMatt kind of lean back like this, and you see me go down, and he's like,
"Coyote, you laugh?
You all right, Coyote?" I'm like, "No, Coyote down, Coyote hurting. Oh God,
call an ambulance."
And I'm laying on my back, and you just kind of see the camera kind of going all over the place, and I'm just laid out. Yeah, it hurt.
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
My problem was middle of the woods. Nobody would have found me.
Have you seen that video of that old guy? And he's like, "Call an ambulance, call an ambulance," and pulls out like a little Colt. And then he goes, but not for me. It's a guy trying to rob him. It's hilarious.
Sounds like the guy
He fakes it. He fakes a heart attack when the guy's robbing him. And he pulls out a little Colt and points at him. He goes, but not for me.
sounds like the guy that tried to break into my house when I was younger. I grabbed my parents were gone, and this guy started to break into my house. Me home alone with all my dad's weapons. So I went to the bedroom and grabbed the 357 and the AR, and I laid the AR on the bed, and I grabbed the 357, and it's got a 10-inch barrel on it, and I'm sitting behind the bed, and all you could see is about this much of me with my arms up like this, holding that 357. I said, "You see that?" When that guy came into that bedroom, I said, "You see that phone on the ground right there? You might as well dial 911 right now." He goes, "And why would I do that? Because you just got shot." Boom! Took his leg off right at the kneecap.
Oh, Coyote, by the way, what was that gun that you were firing at that guy on the ship?
50 cal.
50 cal.
Oh, mod deuce?
Yeah.
I want to shoot one of them so bad.
Yeah, I would love to get my hands on one.
Yeah.
I mean, my favorite scene in the movie Red is there towards the end, and all you see is her firing the mod deuce. I'm going, that's music to my ears.
Mm-hmm.
I hear the type of music I like.
Yeah.
One of our favorite things to do on the ship
Freedom
is
the sound of freedom.
We'd have garbage call, and everybody could go and dump their garbage off the back of the ship, and we'd go out so far and then come back toward the garbage pile, and the 50 cals and the other guns were all loaded up, and we'd drive by all the garbage bags and shoot them with the 50 cals and stuff. And I'd always get up on that bridge wing with that 150 cal and just sit there.
And I love the sound of the brass bass when it hits the ground. It's almost like cymbals.
Yeah.
On a drum.
Yeah. I love watching them military exercises out on the boats, and they'll do it at night. They'll shoot them tracer rounds out of them, out over the ocean.
But I tell you what,
it looks sick.
The one
those demonstrations they do.
The gun that will make you pop tall bigger than anything else is the Volkswagen shooter. Oh my gosh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Look at that bad boy.
Oh wow, look at that fireball.
That is the USS Wisconsin. And I remember the first night the Wisconsin was shooting, I was on the helm driving the ship, and our steering wheel on our ship was only this big. So I used 3 fingers to drive this ship. And I'm sitting there driving along, keeping it on this course, and I could see the Wisconsin right in front of us, and we were running lifeguard, which means we had to stay right behind them in case somebody fell off the ship. We could pick them up. And all of a sudden the radio kind of goes, USS Kurtz, this is the USS Wisconsin, USS Kurtz, this is Wisconsin. And our captain gets on the radio. Yeah, Wisconsin, this is Kurtz, go ahead. Yeah, we're going to fire 1 to 5. I say again, 1 to 5. Captain gets on. Roger, 1 to 5. He turns over, gets the PA speaker. All right, everybody, you might as well get up on deck now because they're going to shoot 1 to 5 for range. And everybody's like, all right. So we all gather it up everybody else it up on the front of the ship. I'm still driving it. And the conning officer looks at me and goes, helmsman, you have free helm. You stay behind that ship when they start shooting. Yes, sir. free helm, stay behind the ship. Roger that. So I've got free control of turning the ship wherever I want to, putting more speed in or less speed in, however I want to. My only job is to stay behind that ship while it's shooting.
I don't know where the USS Wisconsin is now, but 20 years ago it was at the naval base in Philadelphia, Fort Washington.
They didn't tell me when this thing shoots, it slides sideways.
You didn't know that?
All of a sudden, this ship shoots and goes, poof. And I'm like,
Yep.
how am I supposed to steer into that? I can't just shift the ship sideways 100 yards.
How
Drifter.
many guns were they firing?
Well, they were only shooting 1 to 5 at the time, and they had a
1 to
little
5 rounds.
1 round every 5 minutes. 1 to 5 is
Okay.
1
Yeah,
round
but
every
I'm
5
saying
minutes.
is, yeah, but how
There's-
big were the guns? What round? What size shells?
Big.
The 16
Really
inch
big.
off the big gun. But what was funny was that first shot that went off. I'm sitting there on the helm driving, and all of a sudden you see this big flash, and you're like, ooh. And
Pretty
then all of a
fireworks.
sudden the shock wave hits you, and it's like, oh my God, my chest just blew up. And even on the bridge, you're behind big bulletproof glass and stuff, and it still felt like somebody hit me with a 2x4 across my whole body. It
Mm-hmm.
almost knocked me down. And we're quarter mile behind the ship.
Hey,
And,
Griffin.
hey, Griffin, but a little bit later, they call back USS Kurtz, this is Wisconsin. We're firing for effect. Roger, firing for effect. All right, let's go to general quarters. Bang, bang, bang. General quarters, general quarters. Reason for general quarters? War. And it was like,
Start letting her loose.
and that's when the Wisconsin, when all, it was like every other gun would shoot at one time, and that ship would
Ooh.
just shift a good 100 yards sideways in the water, and it was like,
Good night.
there ain't no way to stay behind that when it's sliding sideways, and I got to go straight. And finally, my relief came, and I had to go to my general quarters station. But man, I sat up there for a good half hour watching this thing shoot. It was awesome. But I think the most scared I got, actually, yeah, the most scared I got is waking up 3-4 times during the night to dong, 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 dong. General quarters. Reason for general quarters: inbound missile, unknown origin. Wait a minute.
That'll make your hair stand up.
I'm on a little bitty ship. And they blow us up out of the water big time. Don't be shooting at us.
Jerks.
Or inbound airplane, unknown origin, and you're like, oh crap. And one day we actually had a MiG coming in on us, had the Exodus missiles on it, which is aircraft killers. He had
Lord.
us locked up. We put a bird up on the rail, locked up on him, turned sideways, locked Sea Whiz up on him. So we had a missile on the front, and we had Sea Whiz on the back, locked up on this MiG coming in at us. And then all of a sudden it just disappeared off the screen. The radar guy, he was like freaking out. And I'm on aft lookout, and he's like, do you see this thing? It's right here. And I'm like, no, I don't see it. I'm looking right. Wait a minute. There's a fireball in the air right there. I got a fireball. He goes, a fireball? What? Wait a minute. How do we have a fireball? Wait a minute. I got two new bogeys at this angle. And I look, and it's two of our guys coming in. They had dropped in out of the clouds, took out this MiG, and then buzzed us. Man, you didn't know if you were about to die or jump for joy that day. We thought we were toast, but luckily these F-17s came in just in time and took him out.
Tell you what, Iraq was pretty embarrassing. I'm talking about at the end of it once Biden got in office. That was just embarrassing.
Yeah, that
I mean,
was
everybody
insulting.
knows.
That
Me
was
as a civilian
insulting
knows
to everybody that was out there.
you don't pull the soldiers out first. You pull the civilians. You pull the civilians out first. Soldiers are the last ones to leave.
Coyote, and by the way, that's a 3-burner. I got all 3 going right now.
Ooh, hang on a minute. Ooh,
Yeah.
wow.
This is one of the 3 burners.
Oh, wow.
As you can tell, yeah, I do have all 3 going. This is one of them that I got in the package,
Yeah,
and this is the dual fuel.
that's
So this is one that I'd be willing to get rid of. I got 2 of them because the other 3 burners I've got I'm keeping because they're the older, the 426.
that's cool.
Now, I tell you what's real funny. A lot of people don't realize on these Coleman stoves, if you see it with the gray tank, that's the redesign, because the original ones, they had, of course, you've got the air pump on one end, but
Yep.
on the other end is where you filled it up.
Yep.
But the only reason, I was going to say, the only reason that they put the fuel inlet on the inside between the tank and the stove itself, believe it or not, there was a lot of stupid people out there thinking, oh, I need to refill it. So they would take the fill cap off while the stove is going and try to refill the tank. I am not making that up. While the stove was running, they were trying to refill the fuel tank. So they there was a lot of accidents.
Yeah.
And Coleman said, okay, we got to make this idiot proof where you have to take yourself off to refill it.
That's a good way to have a screaming alpha.
I'm not making that up. That is 100% from what I've heard from the Coleman site.
I could believe it. Some of
there's dumb enough
stuff
people.
I've seen people do around, I could believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have seen my video I did from Monday. Okay. Before I got off work, I go live on Mondays and Wednesdays. Okay. I stopped off at Sonic to get something to eat. I pull in, and there's this girl in a Chevy Avalanche trying to leave, but she's trying to exit out the entrance. Okay? So I wind up sitting there arguing with her along with another customer and the employees for about 2 or 3 minutes, saying you're going the wrong way. I finally got my phone out and recorded it. It's actually up on my channel. And she's going, but it's just Sonic.
Yeah,
and
so
like,
it's still the entrance.
so you can hear a customer yelling at her, saying, you're going the wrong way, just turn around and leave. And you can hear the employees doing the same thing.
Wow.
Well, fellers, I'm gonna hop down. I gotta get up in the morning, so I appreciate you letting me up, and I'm gonna hop out of here. See you guys.
Alrighty. Thanks for coming up.
See you.
See you.
I'm gonna go check out your other channel. I like seeing dispatches. I can't believe it. I'm sitting here listening to you talk about that, and I hear a coyote out here howling.
Your long lost brother?
I don't know.
Or
What's
just
bad is
experiment?
I'm in town, so I can't go hunt him down or anything. If I was on my own property, I'd take the laptop out there and start calling it in right now. But my neighbors are too dang close. I'm in a HOA community.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sucks. But when you were talking about the stove, I heard something and I listened and I realized there's a coyote out here howling. It's real irritating to hear them that close, and I can't do anything because that's my favorite thing to do is go after coyotes.
I would love to be back out in the country again. Unfortunately, I live in the city.
Coyote Nation, I think, was his other channel, Raymond. I think that's his dispatch channel, is Coyote Nation. Sorry, I saw that question there.
And I was going to say, AC is a little bit older than me.
Well, I'm happy to see he's catfishing. I haven't seen him in a long time.
I got a kick out of here too. It was nice of you having me up here, Kyle.
Well, thanks for coming by and saying hi to us and letting us know that you're still around.
Well, I'll be in more often now.
Oh, excellent.
I'm
Thank you.
doing a lot better.
Well, we're praying for you, dude, and hope things get better.
All right, later, guys. I'll drop back in the chat.
And I've still got some squirrel tails saved up for you.
Cool, because I've been doing a lot of fly tying. I got nothing else I can actually do.
Well,
will help getting the jigs locked in the vise, but once that's done, I can pretty much sit there and tie.
You want some deer fur?
Sure.
I'll cut off a patch of this one deer and I'll send it over too. Never used raccoon fur for anything, but I've got a bunch of raccoons also right now. I'm trying to shoot the rabbits, but the wife is not letting me shoot her rabbits. But I've showed her today that they were eating her flowers, so she might let me shoot one or two rabbits here soon.
Oh, so you might be an Elmer Fudd?
All right, well, later.
Have a good one. Take care,
Ace. Take it easy.
Well, I like shooting rabbits nowadays with this.
Oh, blowgun.
Yep. Oh, come on, you little booger butt. I got one of these Tim Weld's blowguns. And then I've got the Tim Weld's blowgun with a reel on it. And it has a string that attaches up here to the dart. And these darts are pretty badass.
Ooh, barb. That's pretty good sized barb on them.
Yeah, it has a real good barb on it. They're made for shooting fish and stuff, but as soon as it gets warm enough here in Washington and the bullfrogs start making noises, I'm going frog gigging. And I'm going to use the blowgun to go frog gigging with. And,
yeah, you several states away from me.
Yeah, I know several people that have already done videos with the blowgun and all, but they didn't know how to shoot a blowgun real well. I shoot rabbits at 20 yards with this one, and this one has a little bit shorter dart, but it still has a decent barbed head on it.
Yeah.
And
Not like that other one.
oh yeah. The problem with the other one, you stick something with it, you don't pull the dart back out. You just push the dart all the way through.
Yep.
Because it's not coming back out backwards.
You can, but it's going to do a lot more damage.
Oh no, it will not come out backwards.
Really?
You will rip the animal in half before you pull the dart out backwards.
Wow.
I shot a rat the other day with it, and I didn't make a kill shot. I made an ass shot, and he was on the string, so he could only run about 10 yards, and then I locked the bell and pulled him back. And so I wanted to pull the dart out and shoot him again. I couldn't pull the dart out. I had to cut the string and push it all the way through him. And that became a dangerous situation. I ended up having to pull a second dart out and shoot him with the second dart so I could get both darts out. Because he was still trying to bite me.
Yeah, I can understand. I mean, especially when you're playing proctologist. Yeah.
But last year, I actually
578 just wanting to know what kind of dart.
on which one? Because if you go to Cold Steel, I don't know if you can see that. Oh, it's the blow darts made by Tim Wells. He has a YouTube channel, but he makes these darts. It's a I don't know, a steel thing that's got a nice little razor blade point on it.
Don't cut yourself.
Oh yeah, they will cut you.
Yeah.
But this is more the actually Tim Wells shoots a 300-pound bear with this blowgun, with this type of dart on it. And what you do is when you're shooting a bigger animal like that, you want to pop these caps off, and then you barely put the cap on. So when you shoot and it hits the animal and it goes in, this cap will pop off easier, and this metal bar will go into the animal further, and that gets your kill. And so when he shot that bear, you can see this cap come off as it hits the bear, and this barbed part goes all the way in and hits the bear's heart. The bear makes it less than 50 yards and kills over.
Wow.
300-pound bear, 10-yard shot, and he kills it with one shot. I'm like, wow. I would love to go shoot a coyote with this. I practice quite a bit. I have a target that I put out about 20 yards, and you can see I drawed a frog on it, and at 20 yards, that's what I do.
That's a pretty good sized grouping.
But look at I Robin Hood that one.
Yeah,
A dart into the dart.
yeah,
That's pretty good.
yeah. Like I said, that's pretty good grouping from that distance.
Yeah.
Or a blowgun. Yeah.
And so somewhere here. Oh, here it is.
And you're talking about the ultimate in open sights.
20-yard shot, and I got that. And you can see that I kind of hit him back further, but he was looking away from me. So I had kind of a side shot like that.
Right.
And so even though it looked like I hit him in the too far back, I still got a heart shot on that shot. And he didn't move. I hit him. He just sat there. And I was like, crap, I missed him. So I moved around and I realized he didn't move at all. Wait a minute. He's got something orange on his side. Maybe I did hit him. I jumped the fence and got over there, and I realized I hit him so good that he didn't even move. He was still in that hunch position. It just that was it. So, but I like shooting odd type weapons, blowguns, slingshots.
Yeah, I've got. I was gonna say I've got some rifles that I've picked up over the years. A couple of them. Usually when I'd go pick one up, I'd make sure I had the ammo. And it's like I lived out in the country. I got in the back section, test fire it, and everything. Well, I picked up a couple I've never done that with. One is a Arasaka Type 99. I picked that one up. It's 7.7 by 5.9, and got that from the pawn shop for like $150.
Wow.
And usually for the any Japanese military weapon, they always had the chrysanthemum on it, and you always see it where it was always ground out. This one they just put an X through it.
Wow.
Yeah, you can still see the whole chrysanthemum. They just put an X right through it and everything. But it also came with a box of ammo from Hornady. One round missing.
Ooh, wow.
So I've got that. And then, matter of fact, about 2 months ago, I finally got some 30-06 for my Winchester Army model 1917.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a nice one.
The only bad part about it is that someone had sporterized it and they drilled for a scope right through the second digit of the serial number.
Oh.
So I don't know for sure what the full serial number is. But the only thing I do know is that this rifle was what the U.S. military had to have for World War I.
You should be able to do a serial number lookup.
I've looked. I mean, what someone's told me is that there's other places on the rifle that actually have that number. I've looked, have not found it yet.
Yeah. You might have to disassemble it to a certain point because like this one shotgun, I couldn't find any numbers or anything on it. But as soon as I disassembled it, it was under the front stock area.
Right. Well, this one, I've already had it out of the stock and everything, and I've already had the bottom magazine off of it. Nothing. There's nothing even on the stock itself. Now, I do have a was it Stevens Savage?
Mhm.
I tell you, this really surprised me. It's a double barrel side by side double trigger 410.
Ooh.
And the serial number is knows it on the barrel and everything. It's also on the stock.
Huh.
So yeah, everything that is what that came with from the manufacturer. But I could not believe I found a side by side double barrel 410 double trigger. You don't find those.
Did you see what he just said? Oh, wait a minute. I know what I can do.
Arasaka 38. Wow. Yeah, the Arasaka 38 predates the 99 by, I think, about 2 years. Of course, I'm not an expert on them, so don't hold me to that.
I hope somebody sell a gun, and I cannot remember the name of it or anything. I know it was a World War II gun, but the barrel, you could push on the barrel and it would move. And it had like a 10-round mag that you could put in it.
That
And
guy cocked it, and it was a Navy issue.
Yep.
I know what you're talking about, but it was a Navy issue, and it was designed for
it was
firing. It was the original design.
It was originally made for that 50 cal that I showed a picture of. It was made to be on a mount like that, but then they redesigned it with a stock and all, and they made it it was more of a rifle type thing.
Yeah.
But it's mainly used for shooting at aircrafts and stuff.
Well, the one that I'm thinking of, they actually used it for, when the two ships would come side by side, they used it for fire the line across.
Yeah, I know what gun you're talking. It's not the same.
Okay.
It's not that one.
Okay.
I've used one of those. I was a bosun's mate in the military at first, and
I know. I heard you say you were a squid.
That's what I did, was the line handling, and so. But I tell you what, you don't want to get hit by those thingies either.
No.
Those little rubber thingies that you shoot over, and that, man, one of the guys got hit by one of those one time, knocked him off the back of the ship.
Ooh.
He was luckily there was another ship behind us lifeguarding for us, because they picked him up and he was out cold. They didn't even have time to get the helicopter and over to him. Some guy jumped off the side of their ship and saved the dude, because he was going down hard. And what was bad is it bounced off the side of the ship and came over and hit him in the head, knocked his hard hat off his head. But I think it shattered his hard hat, not just knocked it off. But he was right near the edge of the boat, and it just knocked him right off the back of the boat. It was like, hey, so-and-so just went over the board. Man, overboard.
I wish I could have stayed in the Navy. I got a medical discharge out of boot camp myself.
Randall, how you doing?
Yeah, I was out in Orlando in the summer, and being from Texas, in North Texas, yeah, we have heat and everything. Yeah, I survived 62 days of 100 degrees plus, but it's a dry heat.
Yeah.
You go out to Orlando in the summertime, it could be 85 degrees and it's 90% humidity.
Yep.
No, that weather out there almost put me in the hospital, and I went to sick call basically stomach cramps and pain. Doctor examined me, and I told him, and the next thing he figured out what the problem was. And it's like, okay, no PT for the next 3 days for you. Drink lots of fluid. And we went back, and he re-examined me, and he basically told him, hey, either send him to San Diego or Great Lakes or send him home because the weather out here is going to kill him. They said, you're going home.
Yeah, I almost didn't make it in the military, but I've got a medical waiver and got in, and I wish I had not gone Navy, but because my family is all Navy, I went Navy. Next time I would have gone Army or Marines because I want a weapon in my hand next time.
Well, the reason I went Navy is, I mean, I was actually going to go Air Force originally because I like airplanes, okay? And I wanted to work on the fighter jets. There was a movie that came out. It's like, I saw the movie. It's like, I want Navy because I want to work on those.
Top Gun?
The Final Countdown.
Oh, yep.
It's like, I want to be on the Nimitz so I can work on a Tomcat. I want to work with the Jolly Rogers. It's like, yes.
And Randall, Dingo's doing good. He's trying to sleep right here on my leg, but we got $1,000 up toward his brace, so I'm planning on trying to get it started here soon. At least, still need $3,000 or $4,000, but
what happened to him?
He jumped out of the truck and popped his leg back and tore the ligaments in his front foot. And they told me I could either do a $10,000 operation with a 20% chance of fixing it, or I could get this brace that would probably do better for him.
There's not like a veterinarian college around?
I went to 10 different surgeons, and every one of them said, don't do the surgery, just get the brace. You and him can run around with braces that look alike and be twinsies. And so I'm trying to get him a camouflage brace to match my camouflage brace. So, but it's like $1,000 or so for the brace itself, but it's over $2,000 or $3,000 for all the doctor's appointments to get the brace.
Ooh.
And so I have a GoFundMe page, and we're trying to get at least $5,000 up, but I don't talk about it too much because I don't like asking for money. And so.
Yeah, I'm basically the same way. I know someone that I follow, and he follows me. His dog right now is having to go through surgeries because of having cancer.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's got a GoFundMe started for his dog. And it's like, between this one, and of course all my bills, and since I'm with the motorcycle ministry and everything, I got a benefit to go to tomorrow. And where do I spend my money at? That's my biggest problem. And on top of that, I've got all the stuff here at the house that I'm trying to get done and bills paid off because a little bit over a year ago I had to have a new roof put on the house, and they said, okay, 24 months, no interest. So I'm trying to get almost $11,000 paid off for that.
Yeah.
Along with everything else.
I think we need a new roof. The wife says, oh, we don't need a new roof. They last for this long. And I'm like, but we have double layers, which means it only lasts half as long. And she's like, no. So we get roofer guys come out here. And guess what? They all agree with me. but we're still not getting a roof.
Yeah.
But I'm security. She's management.
Well, with me, management, security, maintenance, financial person, and my girlfriend is. I tell her what I need, this, that, and the other. She goes, "Well, it's your money. Spend it if you got it."
What's bad is the wife is now trying to convince me to go to a national park over near Forks, Washington, and go to a resort type thing because they have hot tubs. And I'm like, nah, I'm all right with that.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with a hot tub?
Oh, I love hot tubs. I don't like American hot tubs.
Okay.
Americans are nasty. They don't clean themselves. The Japanese people, they got some clean hot tubs.
Yeah.
I'll go sit in a hot tub in Japan, but I ain't sitting in no hot tub in America unless it's my own.
The last time I got into a hot tub was about 3 years ago. And the reason I knew it was going to be clean, I didn't have anything to worry about it, is because every single night on the cruise ship, they empty them and clean them.
Well, see,
so I'll get in a hot tub on a cruise ship, no problem.
If it was something like that, yeah. But when you hear reports of people catching stuff because they went to a hot tub place or whatever, a natural springs, I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm all right with that.
I'm good.
Never seen anything like that happen in Japan, but it sure does happen around here. Yeah, no, thank you. So, but after so many years in the military, I'm not. I talk to people, and I talk to people fairly well, as I'm told. But I don't like anybody, really. I'm just not a big. I mean, I try to get people to go hunt with me or go fish with me. They'll go one, maybe 2 trips. That's Risa. That's Risa. Okay, go say hi. Go. Go. Go say hi. Go. No, if you're gonna be that way, go. 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 Hello. He was being a butthead. So I made him come out there. That's your sister. I don't care. Give me a treat. But
so you said they only go 1 or 2 times?
Now she wants me to go to this resort and all, and I'm not a big person. I mean, I get people hunting with me. I either scare the crap out of them or I piss them off and they don't ever want to go with me again.
Yeah.
But I took this one guy hunting or camping. Actually, we were just scouting. I said, all right, we're going to cut this wood up. Fire tonight. All right, here's a bow saw. He looked at me all funny like, what do I do with this? I said, you grab the saw like this and you go, shh, 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 shh. I cut through about a 6-inch log. No time at all. I'm through it. He's like, okay, I can do that. 20 minutes later, he still ain't made the first cut.
20 minutes?
20 minutes. And he still ain't, he's maybe a fourth of the way through the first cut. He can get it to come back, but he can't push forward in it. So he's just constantly one pull backwards with it. And I'm like, dude, watch. And I take it and less than 5 minutes, I'm through what he was cutting. And I said, all right, here, I'll start this one. And I go about halfway and I said, finish it up. 20 minutes later, he still couldn't even finish the cut that I had already started. I'm like, dude, are you stupid or just ignorant? What do you mean? I said, you just push and pull, push and pull, push and pull. You add a little pressure to it, not too much. Don't twist it either way because it won't cut that way either. You got to keep it straight. You pull straight, you push straight. You pull straight, you push straight. Little pressure goes right through it.
Yeah.
He could not do it. Even after a week of teaching him, he still could not cut one piece of wood with a bow saw.
You let the saw do all the work. The saw does the work. You don't.
So I said, okay, I'll saw, you split.
I can see where this is going.
Luckily, I gave him the dull axe. Otherwise, I would have had to put a tourniquet on his foot because he would have amputated his leg.
Ooh.
He couldn't even hit a 12-inch piece of wood. 8 swings and never hit it once.
Was he quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys?
I don't know. But, and then we're walking down the trail, first day of deer season, and I said, all right, I got a group of deer right there. I can't tell if that one is a buck, but I think it is. I want you to stay right here, and I'm going to move up that hill so I can get a better advantage point. All right. Well, I start moving up, and I get up to my point, and I'm pulling the gun up, and I'm looking, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely a shooter. Well, all of a sudden the deers perk up, and I'm like, what? There's no way they could hear or smell me. The wind's coming right at my face. The sun is over there, so they can't see me at all. I mean, I was in a perfect spot. I look down. He's walking down the road toward the deer, trying to get a better vantage point, and he scares the deers off. I turned and put a round right above his head. He packed up his stuff and left. I haven't talked to him since then.
What city slicker was he? I'm going, really? I mean,
then
I got more
one
confidence in that.
then one guy, we were out coyote hunting, and I've got these coyotes barking at me. And I said, what I need you to do is go straight down this road. Don't stop, don't turn, don't just go straight down this road. When you hit that one trail we got to earlier, I want you to turn and go down it. Once you get about 100 yards down that trail, start hitting every tree that you can with a stick. It will scare the coyotes closer to me, and I can get my shot off. Okay. I don't know where the hell he went, but it was nowhere close to what I said to do, because all of a sudden I'm hearing noises off behind me. Ah! Boom, boom, boom. Ah! And I'm like,
yeah,
you're supposed to be over there. scaring the coyotes out into this field that I'm watching right there. Why are you behind me? Like 400 yards when you only had to walk 200 yards that way? How did you get 400 yards away from me to begin with? And it's just like, you know, I don't know about taking people out to the woods anymore. Or middle of the night, I'll be sitting there and I'll just get that hankering to make animal noises. And I'll start. And all of a sudden, I'll get coyotes answering me. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, this is going to be a fun night after all. And I'll sit right there at the campfire and start calling them in. I called in a bear one night. I was getting ready to pop the thing. Dude ran to his car, cranked up, and left middle of the night. He goes, no, dude, you called up a bear in the middle of the night while we're sitting beside the fire. I said, yeah, that's what we're here to do. Deer, bear, cougar, elk. I got tags for them all. They walk in front of me, they're mine.
Now, when you go coyote hunting, so what's your choice of like firearm?
Depends where I'm hunting.
Okay.
If I'm like lately, I've been hunting down at my friend's house, and I'm just walking down a trail. Normally, I'm in a real thicketed area, so I like using my AR pistol. It's a 9mm. It has the Glock mag on it. It has the suppressor on it. It has the oh no! It has a dead light on it. I got to charge up my light. It died. That's not good. But that's what I use when I'm in tight areas because it's just quick and I can boom, boom, boom. If I'm on the other side of the mountains where I can make 800,000 yard shot, 6.5 Creedmoor. What? Oh yeah, there is somebody in the road. Well, go talk to him.
No, I just didn't know if maybe you use like like around here. I know a lot of people like using the 17 HMR.
Oh, I wish I had a 17 HMR.
Really?
I shot a coyote with a 6.5 Creedmoor, 300 yard shot, and that's the entrance hole. I hit him. I hit him in the butthole.
You made a new on the exit.
He was running away, and all I could see was his tail and his butt, and that's all I need. Boom! And he just I'm like, well, he's done. And I walked up there, and I was about a trunk length away. He jumped up and started running at me on his front legs. His back legs were done. His back half was done for, but he was on his front legs, and he was coming at me like that. I stepped back. I dropped the 6.5 Creedmoor, grabbed the pistol, and I finished him off with a 40 cal.
Ooh.
And that's what a 40 cal does.
Yep.
And that's an exit wound of the 6.5 Creedmoor. But it was a nasty dog. He had mange and ticks just everywhere. I got a fairly decent picture with him there, but you can tell he's kind of mangy.
Yeah.
He ain't got that fluffiness. But That was right after the shot, and that's the Creedmoor.
Yeah, for me, out of all the rifles that I've got, the one that I like, if I still had my land and everything, the one I find the best and easiest was my Winchester 94s.
I actually like using my Ruger 1022.
Really?
I've shot a coyote 200 yards. If you know how to shoot and where to shoot,
Yeah.
you can kill anything with anything.
I was told with the right shot and right placement, you can take down a wild hog with a 22.
I know people that shoot deer with slingshots. And
like I said, yeah,
and kill them. I mean, I've shot squirrels. I've shot a few doves. I shot a duck with a slingshot. Didn't mean to hit the duck. I was trying to hit something else that was going after the duck, and I hit the duck instead. And it was like, oh, I was trying to save the duck. Guess we're having ducks for dinner. Yeah, it's like people say, "Oh, you can't kill nothing with that blowgun." Okay, you want to see my rabbit? I've killed 3 rabbits. I think I'm up to like 15 or 20 rats with it. I've killed 3 squirrels with it. I long as you put if you know where to put the placement.
Oh yeah.
My 22 pistol that I use for dispatching. It's a what is this again? Make sure I get it right here. Always get my names wrong. It's the MSR. No, not MSR. That's the MSR 10. It's the Ruger SR 22. That's what it was.
All right.
A brain fart. Sorry, but I got this thing. Where I got it at the store, they have a gun range. I said, can I go dump a couple mags real quick since I'm just buying this? They're like, yeah. And I immediately pull out my suppressor and screw it on there. And they're like, ooh, yeah, you can definitely shoot it here if you're going to use that with it. And I'm like, well, that's why I got it. So I can put this on it.
Yep.
And they're like, oh, hell yeah, we want to see this. The whole range almost quit shooting completely just to watch me shoot this 22. And I'm over there just and when the guy first put the targets out there, he rolled it out to 20 yards. I'm like, dude, go out to 40. If I'm going to be shooting, I'm going to be shooting. And he looked at me all funny, and he's 40 yards is too far for a 22 pistol. I looked at him, I laughed. I said, like I said, put my target out at 40 yards, please. Okay. Ran that target out to 40 yards. I dumped, I don't know, 4 mags. Everybody in the range was just sitting there watching it. It was just like, wow, that's cool to watch.
Hey, Andy.
Hey, Andy. And I'm trying to find the picture here real quick. I dumped a couple mags into this target.
Nice.
First time ever shooting it. I run that thing out at 40 yards, and that's what I shoot.
And that's an open sight.
Yep. That's the weapon right there.
Wow.
And see, it's the SR-22. And
Hey, you got one that's wide right.
oh yeah, you always get one or two
Wind
that
drift.
are,
Yeah, wind drift.
yep.
The wind
Yeah.
caught that one.
But it's like when I got the scope finally for the 6.5 Creedmoor, I went out, I shot 3 times, and I hit the bottom of the target. Made some adjustments, shot, hit the top of the target. Made adjustments, 3 right in the center. Good enough for me.
Yep.
At 9 shots to sight in the gun. That's all it took. And I'm like, it should have only taken 6, but
Yeah, some people probably say 4.
well, you always want to shoot 3, check your target, make your adjustments, and then shoot 3. You always shoot 3 because it gives you a better pattern to know exactly which way you need to adjust. Right. Just 2 shots just doesn't quite give you enough to make your adjustments right. So, my dad always taught me that. Then when I went into the military, they taught me that. So, just stayed with that all the time. Oh, there it is. Yeah. The 3 bottom shots were the first 3 shots. I had those 2 shots, and there was one up above that, and then I put 3 right in the center.
No, I see a 4th one there.
Oh, that was part of the bottom.
Okay.
And then those. See.
Yeah, getting a little bit off to the left a little bit.
Yeah. I had a left wind that day, and I wasn't adjusting. I was going for group percentages instead of placement or yeah.
Right.
But I wanted to know when I put the crosshairs right there every time, where does that bullet hit?
Oh yeah.
Because so many people think, oh, I shoot this shot and I aimed here, but I hit over here. So the second shot I aimed here and I shot there. Well, see, now you've screwed up. You don't ever move your target point. If you always aim here, always aim there. Even after your adjustments, always still aim at that same point.
Oh yeah.
Because if you aim somewhere else, then you basically have to start all over.
Yeah, you're not getting it sighted in.
But the gun that I have the most fun with is my pellet rifle. Really. I have actually I've got 2 Gammo pellet rifles. One is a 177, one is the 22 caliber. But the reason I have most fun with it, watch out, dog. Watch out, dog. Is I have a camera set up. See how it's got the camera right here?
Yeah.
And it looks through the scope. Okay. So when I turn that on and I turn that on, you can see the crosshairs on the gun. So at nighttime, I sit in barns and stuff and shoot rats at nighttime. And I have
infrared.
I have infrared light right here. And so when I turn it on, you don't see it or anything, but you can tell it kind of brightens up.
Yep.
And then goes away. I can see everything with this, so I can shoot rabbits and stuff at night with this. And what's great is I can put this camera setup on the 6.5 Creedmoor. I can put it on the 1022. I put it on this pellet rifle. I put it on my 30-06. I put it on the 243. Any scope that has a scope, I can put this camera setup. And I'm trying to find a place that I can go and set up, and I'm going to shoot some coyotes on camera. But lately I've been shooting a bunch of rats at this guy's house, working on videos on that. And some of the rats I shot about as big as my size, 9.5 foot. And a couple of them I've had to shoot a couple times just to make sure they're dead, because they still get up and move.
Damn.
And so,
Like they say, boys with their toys get more expensive with age.
well, somebody told me a long time ago, the man with the most toys wins.
What was it I saw on
I
Facebook?
might not be in first, but I'm in the top 10.
Yeah. Well, I saw someone on Facebook post at my funeral. Everybody gets a stun gun. Last man standing gets everything.
I like that. Oh God, I'm gonna have to remember that one. I got friends that would be like, "Oh hell yeah, I'm definitely going to that funeral." Coyote's got some good shit.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta let this dog out. Hang on. My dog starts kicking on the fence out there. I'm sitting in the garage, and I open up the garage door about halfway, but I don't like the dog just having free range to go out.
Right.
So I have this, you know how you can buy those fence that are kind of put together, and you can make like a little circle pin,
Yeah.
for an animal to stay in or whatever. I got 2 of those. Actually, I got 3. One that are, the fence is probably 4 foot tall, and the other one's like 3 foot tall. And I have the shorter side over on here, and then the taller side over there. And but it kind of encloses the garage, so I can have the garage door open, and he can go out about 4 feet, but he can't get out there. So if somebody's walking down the road or another dog's coming down the road, I don't have to worry about, because I've almost had to shoot 3 different dogs right here in my garage. Neighbors down the road will throw the ball down the road, and then their dog decides they want to come running into my garage, and their dogs aren't so nice. And I've already been attacked by a dog once, and I won't let that ever happen again.
Yeah.
So don't want to shoot one, but I ain't getting bit again either.
Yeah, I would. I mean,
Won't let my service dog get bit either.
Well, I'll like this: if I got a dog come after me and I've got either one of my pistols, it's coming out, and it's like, okay. I mean, now I've got my S&W that I carry with me, but when I'm out on the bike, I've got my car. I got that what's it, the PM9, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I've got that.
Well, my friend, he makes Kydex holsters and stuff.
Nice.
That's a special made there for me. It's a knife and my 22 holster in one thing. And then that's my everyday carry that's on my hip right here. And then that's my multi-tool. But I love my everyday carry one. The medallion that he put on it is a United States Navy
Ooh.
medallion. And he made that just for me. So, M&M Outdoors, how you doing, sir? Long time no see.
Yep. And I'm fixing to have to bounce out because I got a long day ahead of me. Actually, I've got a live stream I'm going to be doing Saturday afternoon.
Okay. What time?
At 1 o'clock Central.
1 o'clock Central. So that'll
Be
be
about 11 o'clock your time.
11, yep, something about like that.
Yeah, because you're 2 hours behind me.
Yeah, I'm on the left coast.
Yeah.
I told somebody that one time and they looked at me, left coast? I said, yeah, the left coast. There ain't no left coast. I said, dude, take your map, hold it up there. And I could see him holding the map up there. And I said, okay, now look to your left. And he just drops the map and looks at me.
Oh, I've got one for you. We went out for dinner tonight. And I told my girlfriend, I said, we're going out to a restaurant I've talked about. I haven't been to this one in a long time. You've never been to it. She goes, okay. So she's asking me questions about it. And she goes, is it foreign? I go, yes, it is. Is it North America? I go, yeah. She goes, oh, so it's Canadian. I go, no, it's not Canadian. And she goes,
stop.
What else would it be?
He gets too excited.
Like, really? She thought that Mexico was South America. It's like, no, in North America, you've got Canada, United States, Mexico. But she was thinking that Mexico, South America. Yeah.
When I was in the Navy, we used to mess with people all the time. And one of my favorite things to do is I after being in the military for a little while, I became boatswain's mate of the watch, which meant I was kind of in charge of the watches and made sure people got rotated around. I filled out the incidents logs on the bridge. If we made course changes or anything like that, I had to always log it down. If I passed, if somebody wanted the word passed about something, I was the one that did it. Actually, oh, come here. You've seen a boatswain's whistle?
Yeah.
And then I tied this all myself.
Ooh.
It only took me a month to tie that.
I'm surprised you didn't want to be Cobb.
But I couldn't be a policeman after I got out. I was too hurt.
Oh, Cobb.
Oh. Yeah. No. But
see, for me, when I went in, I was going in as aviation machinist mate. You know, it's like
BT punch.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, yeah, I wanted to work on them Tomcats. And it's like, yeah.
I sent a guy down to the boiler tech one day. I said, dude, I got the wrong wrench. Can you go ask the boiler tech for a BT punch? Okay. He comes walking back in about 30 minutes going, damn you, coyote. I'm like, what? He goes, BT punch. Didn't tell me that part. And I'm like,
Oh, when I worked in the glass shop.
And we had a big BT guy, and he just boom right on this kid's shoulder, and he was like, ah.
Now I tell you what was real funny. I was working in a glass shop, and we always had fun with the newbies. We cut the glass and everything, and we get the tape measure out and say, "Oh, it's half an inch too short." And we tell the newbies, "Hey, go get that. Go find the glass stretcher." And they go looking.
I was in charge of the boatswain's locker, and I'd always get guys coming down looking for 100 foot of water line. And I would tell them, go look up in the front of the boatswain's locker. And about half hour later, they'd come back. No, we looked at all those tags. None of them are the water line. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Water line? Oh, dude, we're in the wrong area. Come on. Take them up to the front of the ship and look over the side of the ship and go, see that black line right there? Yeah, that's your water line, dumbass. What? Oh, man. Or you put people on Mel buoy watch. We always put people on the front of the ship with a pair of binoculars on the coldest, rainiest nights. Dude, you got to watch out for that Mel buoy. You won't get your Mel. Even though the helicopter had landed 2 hours ago and we've already had Mel call, he's out on the front of that ship looking for the Mel buoy. But my favorite one is sound-powered phones. You remember the sound-powered phones? You headphones and you talk on it. Send somebody down to the engineering to get a battery for the sound-powered phones because the phones aren't working right. He come back with a 9-volt battery. Oh no, we needed the heavy-duty one. He come back with a 9-volt battery. Nope. The super heavy-duty one. He come back with a truck battery. And you hear this boom, shh, boom. Shh. It's like, what the hell is that? He would lift the battery up, drop it on the next step, and then slide it, pick it up, drop it, slide it. And that was the boom, shh, boom. Shh. He gets all the way up to the bridge, and I looked at him and I said, oh, dude, that's the wrong one. But we got it fixed. It's all good. He just looked at me like, I'm about to kick your butt all up and down this ship. He picked up that battery. He threw it up on his shoulder like it was no big deal. He walked out to the bridge ring. He took that thing and just threw it right off the side of the ship. He goes, turns around and looks at me and goes, there, I took it back. And I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he just threw that battery off the side of the ship.
Should have made him go after it.
Heather, how you doing? Long time. That's my friend there. She's a good lady.
Yeah. But anyways, like I said, about 11 o'clock your time, so 1 o'clock Central, okay. I'll be going live. Like I said, Mondays and Wednesdays, 7 o'clock Central. And I talk about anything and everything.
Okay.
So, I mean, and as far as like what you've got and everything, hey, I'd be willing to be talking about that too.
Dingo Boy is right here. He had just got up here and said hi to everybody. He's laying down. Let me see if I can turn my camera. She wants to see her Dingo Boys. Oh.
And I got a bike benefit to go to. Tomorrow evening.
There's the stingers. Hey, that's
Hey,
Reese.
Heather.
Yep. My daughter's leaving, so he's barking at her.
Yeah, I got a long day to me tomorrow. Like I said, I got stuff going on, and I'll be blowing and going by, let's say,
Heather,
crack of dawn.
Heather, and Ace Cat Fishing. We all used to be in a big little group, kind of like Matt and Zombie and everybody is here now. But I don't know, the group just kind of dispersed.
Ah,
But it's kind of cool to see Ace Cat Fishing tonight, and then Heather comes in. That's cool. Oh yeah, Heather, I saw Ace Cat Fishing tonight.
Yep.
I don't know if you know, he did have a heart attack
stroke.
or stroke. Sorry, I mixed those up. But he's doing better, and he's gonna start being around a little bit more. So keep your prayers out for Ace Cat Fishing. So,
All right.
but thank you very much for coming up. I appreciate
Yeah,
it, and
no
great
problem.
to meet you. I've
Yeah,
seen
and
your
like I said,
comments before. I remember
Yeah.
seeing the comments.
yeah, like I
And
said, I figured, because I was mentioning about, the stove and everything. Like I said, I've got this one.
do you have
Um,
Facebook or Instagram?
I'm on Facebook. I do have Instagram, but ever since I started it last year,
Well,
I haven't
can
even been
you,
on it.
can you go to my about page, click on my Facebook or Instagram? I guess you have Facebook, so go to the Facebook and link and send me a message. Just connect with me. Anytime we have a live stream that would have people interested in your stoves and stuff, I'll put a comment on it.
Okay.
And
Look at private chat.
okay, I'll look that up.
Yeah.
And
That's how
because
you can find, I'm gonna say that's how you can find me on Facebook.
okay. Oh, Backroads Hillbilly. He's over here in my neck of woods. He's about a hour, 2 hours south of me.
Ah.
Maybe an hour. I don't know. Depends how you drive. But yeah, we're at 3:30 now on not time, but on this live stream. Everybody that begged me to be on a live stream tonight has disappeared. You love how they dare you to do something, you do it, and then they run away.
But like
Yes,
I
you
said,
can come up, Heather.
but now, like I said, I've got this one here. I've got two more sitting back here on the floor. You can barely see them.
Yeah, I see them.
Actually, I've got three back there. I've got a propane one that I don't care about propane stoves. I mean, if I've got them, it's like, eh.
Actually, Jolt, tell Big Matt he needs to talk to Mater. Jolt is father-in-law or father of Big Matt. I can't remember which. I get everything mixed up. But Matt might even know some people that might be interested in some old stoves.
Yeah. Like I said, there was five of them that were the 3 burners, because that's, to me, when I found out about them, it's like, oh, Coleman made a 3 burner stove.
Yeah.
And it's like, I didn't know about it. It's like 2 burners. Yeah, I knew they had 2 different sizes. It's like, okay, no big deal. 3 burner. Yeah, I've been wanting to get my hands on them, and then I saw a post on Facebook Marketplace. The guy said he had 13 of them, and it's like, is that a couple of 3 burners I see there? He goes, yeah, there's 5 of them. I go, what? I said, how much you asking? He told me. I said, is that for all of them? He goes, yes, I'll be up there tomorrow. And I showed up and everything, and the guy asked me, he said, are you buying or just looking? I says, I brought cash with me.
I,
He goes, okay. And I got
I'm
them.
leaving here with something.
But the thing about it is, inside of one of the 3 burners, I actually found the little stand for it to sit on.
Oh, wow.
The little fold-out stand and everything.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was in it.
That's cool.
But
I like that little 3 burner you got right there.
yeah, like I said, this is the dual fuel. This is a 428.
Okay.
It's a 428. Oh.
Heather, there should be a link up there. You can click on it if you want to come up. And Joel, you like those Coleman stoves? Those
Now
things
this-
are badass.
Yeah. Now this one's not one I'm getting rid of. This is a 426. Yeah. But this is one I'm not getting rid of. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I'm just sitting back here listening.
Fishing trucker. Holy crap.
Got what?
Everybody's coming back from the old times. Fishing trucker, Ace Catfishing, Heather.
They only come out at night.
I guess. I haven't seen Ace Catfishing in a long time. Haven't seen Fishing Trucker in a bit. It's cool to see everybody.
Yeah,
But
I've
those Coleman stoves he's got are pretty cool, aren't they?
Yeah, I never used Coleman stoves that much. I would either use regular just wood or sometimes a propane, but
Right back
not
roads.
too much.
BigMatt freaking dared me to do a live stream, and then he goes running off.
I was wondering why he was going out like this. I think he's over at his house right now. Texas Down Under's here.
Ah.
He's not been feeling too good, I was told.
Well, he started talking about these Coleman stoves right after BigMatt left, and I was like, "Oh man,
Well,
BigMatt to see this."
Texas Down Under is here. She'll probably let him know
About what?
about the Coleman stoves. The guy's got some 3-burner Coleman stoves and stuff.
Who's you talking to? Oh, hey.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi.
Pretty good.
Good.
Mater over there, he made a good purchase and got a bunch of 3-burner Coleman stoves.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
The guy, what happened was he goes around to clean out houses and stuff like that.
Right.
And this guy, he had passed away, but he was kind of a pack rat. Well, he passed away, and then, oh, you're one of those too?
Anita,
Yeah.
how big is my little pack rat nest out there?
8,000 square foot. Quonset hut.
It's
I got a
small.
backhoe in there. I got,
Oh, yeah.
well, I say I have a backhoe. I just sold it.
But anyway, I'll definitely let Matt know. Did he find them, I guess, in stuff? I mean, when the houses he goes to, or what?
Well, what happened was, like I said, this guy, he was a pack rat, so he was he's the one that actually had bought all these. He passed away, and then, of course, the wife, took over the house and everything, and then she passes away, so then the house gets sold to somebody. So then the guy I talked to, he got hired to go clean the house out.
Right.
And unfortunately, I miss out on the lanterns that were there.
Mm.
So I don't know.
Coleman lanterns a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Lanterns can get real expensive.
I don't know
I'm
if he had 220s or 228s.
I remember going flounder gigging with Coleman lantern. My dad built a special shield on one side, and we'd go out with waders and gigging for flounder.
Y'all can't tell we look alike, can you?
Nope.
I don't take
She
after
shaved.
my.
She shaved her beard.
I shave better. I kind of take after my dad's side of the family, just a little bit.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
She's stuck with a big bone.
Mm-hmm.
I was at
physique.
Walmart yesterday, and I swore I saw y'all's daughter. Or
Oh, Cassidy?
yeah, I was sitting there, and this girl comes running across the parking lot, and I'm like, "Where the hell is Big Matt? Holy crap!"
And Cassidy
Oh,
would be
and
running
she
across the
got
parking
into a van right next to me, and the lady that was with her almost looks like you.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, "Where's Big Matt? Where's Big Matt?" And I'm
It'd be
looking
hard to
all
miss him.
over for all of you. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
if you two are here, Big Matt's got to be close
Oh,
by.
definitely. And he'd love to go out and see you. So, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I could see it happen. That's for sure.
I sat there for like 10 minutes looking for. I got out of the truck and started looking around, and then they got in the car and left. And I'm like, okay, I guess it wasn't them.
They say
They
that
never-
you never hear the one that gets you.
Right.
Right. At least I was aware enough to look for it.
All right, I'm over here in the
She's doing something very exciting.
Ooh. Cool.
Mom and Dad's one of their great grands, the most well, their
The
second,
youngest great grand.
No, yes, the youngest great grand. They have two now. She turned her birthday actually was today. She turned 1, and so there's a party tomorrow, and I'm making potato salad for 40 people. Now, Matt is
What's
going
the
to be.
address I should be at?
What was that?
So what's the address I should be
Yeah.
at?
Well, Matt's not going to.
You know that tree that burnt down last year? You go past it to the house that
right
used to be painted green, and then
those are honest. That actual, yep. There you go.
I've heard instructions like that, and I understand
Yes.
them.
I've given instructions like that.
If you live there, you know it.
Right?
You know what though? All right, got to go off topic for a sec. Well, no, we're on the same topic. Doesn't matter.
We're rambling
Point is, Dad went to work at. Now this was back. When did you start at Sunbelt? Late 80s,
68. I'm sorry, 80, let's see,
Was it
67 to
straight?
87.
right after
About
you retired?
88 to 89, right at the end, right there.
Right after he retired from the military. Anyway, it was up west side of Houston, and Mom was going up there, and it was the first time she'd gone to his work. And he said, "Well, you can't miss it. You go to this road and that road, and you take a right, and then there's this Cadillac on the corner, and you take a left." And it was like a pink Cadillac or something. And she says, "Well, what if that Cadillac's not there?" And he says, "It's always there." Guess what?
It wasn't there.
Now, thankfully, that was only about a block or so from where the place was, so it wasn't like there was a big miss. But sure as the world, it was not there. But I told Matt, I said, "Well, I guess if you're not going to the birthday party tomorrow, I don't have to make as much potato salad because I'm making for 40 people. So that would mean half for them and half for him." And he said, "Oh, no, potato salad, I'll eat it at the house. You're still making it."
You still got to get out of the house with it.
This is no joke. His mom gave me, when we got married, it's an old Tupperware, and it has to be the biggest bowl they make. I mean, this thing is massive. And that's what she uses for making potato salad. And she gave me that. Now, realize that Matt's dad and all but one brother are all like 6'4", 6'5". So potato salad for a bunch of country boys
don't last long.
No. So
That's a snack.
Yep. This is now, especially with his diabetes and stuff now, he doesn't eat this much anymore. But I've got 3 bowls this, and one's gonna go to Matt, and the other 2 I'll be taking to the party.
Yep.
So I'm about to be boiling and then peeling eggs. but it's easier for me to stay up late than it is to get up early. So
I like
this
what
way it can
back
chill out.
roads. I like
Stay
what
here.
back roads hillbilly says there. Coyote, probably the first time Big Matt does not have insomnia.
He did not have some what?
He didn't have insomnia tonight.
Oh,
He
well, he's been feeling bad.
he dared me earlier tonight to go on and start a live stream. And I was like, I'll start it if you'll come up there with me. And he was up here for a little bit, but then he took off.
Well, we've had. Wait a minute. Was that when I was with? Were you who Matt was on with earlier?
No.
Okay.
That was Backlash. Backlash
Okay.
dyed
Because
his beard.
when he disappeared from that, somebody had called him, and then it kicked him off. But
Hey Heather.
I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was.
Welcome to the club.
Hi. I just totally
Can't hear you, Heather.
Is that Heather?
Oh, I know what
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Yes, it says Heather.
And be nice, Heather.
When I lost it again. Matt's sick. Matt, I better get this out in a hurry. We had a big rainstorm that hit here almost a week ago, and it stirred up like everybody I know in this area. The next day was saying how their allergies were killing them, and so it was like all of us over the course of this last week. Their first great grand, he ended up with an ear infection. We've all been fighting just sniffles and everything else, and it hadn't totally taken him out, but there's been a few times recently that Matt has fallen asleep in the middle of the day, and I mean that's common for this one here, but that's not common for Matt.
Well,
so
I sometimes don't go to bed till 3 or 4 in the morning, and I sleep till.
Well, and that's me too. But we bought some new ramps today because we need to get there's some work we've needed done on the Tahoe. So that's part of why he hadn't been able to go fishing and stuff recently. And we bought some ramps that have, they're not the metal ramps that just go like that. They actually have a
the metal ramps that kind of have the thing going on. And you get a heavy car on it starts settling into the dirt.
Because the ground's been kind of soft,
Yeah.
So these are those kids play plastic type heavy duty.
Heavy duty plastic.
And it's got a flat spot on the bottom to sit on the ground.
So we got that today. So tomorrow he's supposed to be working on getting that going. He his fishing license wasn't out of date. It's good till the end of the month, but he was worried because it's been so long since he's been able to go. So he got that renewed today too. So hopefully he'll be able to do some fishing pretty soon.
Yeah.
So that's.
I got to get my boat seats done so I can go fishing.
Heather disappeared. Did Heather mean to disappear?
I don't know. Sometimes she has bad reception.
Yeah. Sometimes I get a good reception. It just depends on how I present. I guess. Thanks.
I just hope you don't blow up over there playing with those stoves.
Yeah, I'm sitting here.
I don't know anything about them, so I'm taking a chance.
Oh, really? Indoors?
I like those old Coleman stoves. Those are cool.
I guess the glare is worse than.
Were those 9mm?
Yeah.
Okay.
My wife had her.
Pew pew.
Yeah, pew pew.
Gun.
Smith & Wesson laying out here. She's. Let me see if I can reach it over here.
I don't call them pew pews. It's a gun.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a pistola. She's making a holster.
Oh, that's nice. Well, you've seen this one, Joel.
Yeah, that's the one from Matt.
See?
And I didn't want to leave the pistol out here with the rounds in it on the table.
So I got the Glock 19.
Mm-hmm.
and I got the laser light on it now.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Heather.
I've got a 22 that
Can't
has
hear anybody.
It's got the red laser with the
I hear
flashing.
you. Can you hear us, Heather?
Hello, Heather. Oh, she's got her silent. She's silenced.
Yeah, got mic muted.
I can't unmute her mic. Your mic is muted.
If you're talking to us, your mic's muted.
I heard her say hello.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
And
she's
then I
just
heard
being
her
courteous.
say,
And
I can't hear anybody. We could hear
maybe
you.
she's.
I heard her say hello.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
And
she's
then I
just being
heard her
courteous.
say, I
And,
can't hear anybody.
hello, mate. Got nice
hear
talking
you.
to you tonight.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. You have echoes.
Hello, mate. Got
Need to
nice.
mute
Oh,
your
how good I
YouTube
must
side.
have.
Hi.
Hello. You have echoes.
Hello, mate.
Need to mute
Oh,
your
how good I
YouTube
must
side.
There you
Okay, I can't hear you guys, but you guys can hear me.
Yep.
What the hell?
You had to mute the YouTube side away from the StreamYard.
Can you hear us at all?
Are we delayed?
Gun
She
control
can't
the
hear
major
us at all. I could hear her talk fine.
Yep.
Hello, Philip. How do you pronounce that? British Eye Story. And it's Coyote. I've been noticing a lot of people spelling it CA. That's coyote. It's
Coyote.
coyote.
So, Joe, where are you at?
He's in Texas too.
Me?
Oh,
Yeah.
where at?
Right here at my house. No.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Just south of Houston. A
Don't
little
tell me you're.
dinky town called Rocheron.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm hoping you're not anywhere near Stinky Dina.
As long as what?
Stinky Dina.
Oh, no. I remember when I was a kid, they used to call it Stinkadina, where the grass is greener, because they used to have the Houston's septic processing plant there, and they used to get a lot of foam from all the dishwashing and everything else, and you'd have this green foam that kind of like floated across the area when the wind would blow, until they started putting chemicals in there to stop the foam.
Well, Houston's my hometown, and I used to go visit my aunt in Crosby, so we always would take the Washburn Tunnel. And it's like, okay, we gotta go through
Right there
Stinky
near
Dina.
Sanchez Center Monument. Yeah.
Yep. I miss it.
The Washburn Tunnel. Yeah.
Fortunately for me, I'm stuck with a semi-pro football team that only is 1-star rated.
Oh well. We build them up and then crash them down again. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do miss the original team. They had the old Derek on them.
The Oilers.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I'm not much of a football or sports nut, because when I went in the military, when you want to brag about your team, I didn't have anything to brag about. So I just stopped watching them.
I hate football with a passion. I don't like talking about it. I don't like hearing about it. I don't want to see it.
We had the same problem with our baseball team, so it doesn't matter.
Just a bunch of grown-ass men in tight-ass pants running around playing grab-ass, chasing a ball that looks like my nuts.
Brown and leathery.
Just not something I get into. And why should they get paid millions of dollars to play a game when
It's almost as bad as golf, huh?
when there's people out there putting their lives on the line and being killed for their country, and they don't get nothing.
Yep.
Once the football players get rid of all their money and give it to the veterans or first responders, then I'll have a little more respect for them. Until then,
Yep. I hear what you're saying.
that's just my personal opinion. I ain't a football person.
I was going to say, but on these stoves, what I was thinking about doing, I was trying to get some input from people, is I don't know if I should do like $3 spot, and I'm looking at, doing like 100 spots on a wheel. I'm not looking to make money, off of it. Because I just want to be able to pass them on to someone who's interested. And basically, the money that I'd be raising would be paying for the shipping to whoever gets it.
Right.
I tell you what, I'm interested in that 3-eyed burner right there with the multi-fuel.
Oh, the one I put back there?
Yeah, that first one you were showing.
Yeah, because I know those right there. If I'm not mistaken, those are going for about $125 new.
Yeah.
And to me, the stoves you get nowadays, they're not good quality made. I mean, this one here, yeah, it's one of the newer styles, but it's still the old school.
I got one of those Ozark ones. Right as hunting season was ended, the thing quit working on us. So
now, was it like this, or was it propane?
It's a propane one.
Oh.
And so the next year I bought another Ozark, and sure enough, just as hunting season was ending, and it's usually that part that comes off the stove to the propane can. Something happens with that regulator thingy right there.
Yeah,
and I've tried ordering just that regulator. You can't hardly buy just the regulator by itself.
Now, when were you having a problem with it? You said hunting season?
Yeah.
Okay. How cold was it?
At one point it was like 16 degrees. At one point it was like 40 something degrees. And it didn't matter what the temperature, it didn't work.
Okay.
The other one, it actually, the little black part on top popped off and gas just started shooting out.
Yeah. Now, I can tell you what the one problem, the one drawback is to propane stoves. The regulators will freeze up when it's too cold.
We thought it was that, so we tried to warm up the regulator, put it in my armpit for a while, warmed it up, put it back on there. Nope.
It's not going to be the regulators doing the freezing, it's the propane itself.
We thought that too. We threw that up next to the fire pit. Thing was about exploding. It was so hot. Still would not work.
Now, but anyways, with these white gas, camp fuel, there's not that much that goes wrong with them.
Yeah.
I mean, if you do the maintenance on them like you're supposed to, the main thing that usually will go out is the generator on these, and that's because it gets carbon buildup in there.
Yep.
That and the little nozzle at the very end, it gets clogged up. If you clean that generator, get that nozzle clean, it's going to work.
Yeah. Same with like these little buddies, the little heaters.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you got to take a Q-tip, dip it in some alcohol, and clean out that one little port right there, because it'll get carbon buildup, and people don't realize that even though it's just a gas burning, it still gets a carbon. I mean, you look at a lighter. Every time you light a lighter, you can see that carbon buildup right in here. It's same thing with heaters or stoves and all. You got to get in there and clean those little ports.
Oh yeah.
And
and like I said, this one here that I've got sitting on top now, that's a 2-burner. I just had it fired up.
yeah, you had one burning there a minute ago, and I could see the glow. I was like, "Don't blow up over there."
But now like this, the one I've got sitting on the bottom, that's a 3-burner also. Now that's one I'm not getting rid of. That's one of the 426s. Okay, 426 I'm going to keep.
Oh yeah,
I've got 3 of them. It's like, no, I'm keeping them. But that one has got a problem I've got to get fixed I didn't know about. But I've got one. Like I said, I didn't realize it, but it was one that they only made it for 3 years. And it's like, nope, I'm keeping that one because it's a rare one.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've noticed lately, Heather, that StreamYard doesn't like earbuds.
Yeah.
Anytime I try to use my earbuds, I can't use it if I'm on StreamYard. If I'm in the truck and I try to use the Bluetooth to the truck, it won't work on StreamYard. I don't know why, but yeah, lately it hasn't
Probably
been
has
working
to do
for
with
anybody.
noise canceling.
BigMatt was having that trouble the other day. He was trying to have his earbuds on with StreamYard on his tablet, and it wouldn't let him do it.
Yeah.
All right, well, I gotta get going.
Crashed.
Like I said, I got a bunch of stuff I gotta get done, and of course, I've got my live stream. I'm doing it in the afternoon.
Well, keep me informed about those stoves and what you want to do with them. Okay. I'll talk to BigMatt about it too.
Okay.
If you want to do like a giveaway or something, let us know, because I mean we'll get you some people over there that would honor it or respect it.
Right.
I mean, you definitely have come to the right place.
Right.
Because
right. Because what I was thinking was, like I said, do kind of like a last man standing on it, but only the top 3 win. Okay.
Make a short video showing them.
Right.
Well, if you do that, then I can share it.
Okay.
I'll put it on my community page and say, hey, this guy's wanting to do a giveaway where we're talking about doing these stoves. Here's his short on the stoves. If y'all are interested, get with him and let him know you're interested in doing this, and we'll get you some people over there. And when you're ready to do it, I mean, but I'm thinking if you made like a little short video just showing the stove, say, hey, we're probably do a live giveaway. These are gonna be the prizes. If you're interested, meet us up on this day or whatever. I'll help get the word out, because I guarantee you a few of my people would love to get something like that.
Because I had one person.
I'm already sitting here trying to figure out how the hell I'm going to get over there to come get it.
Well, no, you wouldn't have to come to me, because like I said, I was, I mentioned to someone else. I said, I was thinking like $2 or $3 a spot, and they're going, do $5 a spot. And I'm thinking, maybe 100 spots on a wheel, and basically it's where the money that's brought in, like I said, that pays for shipping them out.
Yeah.
That way, I'm not really out any money. I might make a little bit on it,
because those stoves aren't going to be light to mail.
Right, and of course they would be. I would have to make sure that they're totally empty and everything, and
Air
I would
down.
be right. and I would be, demonstrating that what you're winning does work, because during that I would get it fired up, and everything. Say, okay, you see it's working. This is what you're going to win. Say third place. I'm thinking, third place would get like this little 2-burner, okay, and then second and first get one of the dual fuel 3-burners.
I want one of those.
Yeah, I don't know. Now I think I've even got another dual fuel 2-burner. I might just even make it into 4 spots. I don't know.
Too bad they didn't make one that would burn white gas or gasoline or propane.
Hello again, Heather.
Oh, tri-fuel?
Yeah, 'cause I know they got generators that do that.
Yeah. I don't. Like I said, this
Because
dual
for a
fuel-
survival
Right.
situation, that would be ideal. Because if you had this, then you could use that. But if you ain't got that, but you got that, you could still use it.
Believe it or not, they do have an adapter. I've seen a guy, and I have to go back and find this video, but there is an adapter out where you can take these and run them on propane.
Really?
Yes.
See, that's
They do. When you mentioned that, it's like I just remembered. Yes, they do. There is an
figured-
actual adapter to where you can run it.
Yes, they do, because I've got one. It's a little things. Hey, guess what? My headphones work.
Excellent.
I have one downstairs for camping.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's cool. See,
But now, is it set for just propane, or is it set for the white gas?
That's a good question. I think it's for both, because my fiance's got 2 different ports. He's got one for the tank, but then there's another weird port for something else. So
Okay, because the adapter that what I'm talking about, it actually goes in the same spot that the fuel tank with the regulator goes into, or the generator, excuse me. It goes in there, but instead of having camp fuel go through there, it has propane.
Yeah, it might be.
They do. There is one. They do for that. I've never even checked in on that as far as trying to use one.
Okay, so I'm just tuning in. Is this a 2-burner or a 1-burner though?
Okay, I'm gonna be doing a couple of 3-burners and at least 1 2-burner.
I want one of those 3-burners.
Yeah, and like I said, for me, what I'm wanting to, like I said, I'm just doing it for 100 spots, and like I said, the money that would come in is basically paying for getting these things shipped out, because one of these it costs $50 for shipping.
Oh yeah, easily.
So that's why I'm figuring, the 3-burner, that might actually cost around $60 or $70 just to get shipped out.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
that's why.
Yeah,
I'm trying
they sell them for like 75, maybe even 85 here in South Dakota. So yeah.
Not the Coleman white gas ones like that. Not the old school ones.
Yes.
No,
yeah.
no,
the
that's
old school ones.
Those are like old school.
Yeah, they're still selling them here, like at Walmart for that much. I'm like, stop it. Yeah, it's dumb.
We couldn't get one of those out here. We can get the white gas stoves, but they're cheaply made and they don't last very long. Those old Coleman stoves like that,
Yeah.
you can't beat those Coleman stoves. Those things are awesome.
The Colemans are still going for like 90 frickin' 750 at Walmart today.
See,
Like,
we can't even get them here.
oh, well, I need to ship you your fucking tree. I need to ship you a fucking Coleman to boot.
You're supposed to send me a nickel too.
And a fucking buffalo nickel. Damn it. I know I'm bad.
There was a guy before that kept bothering her about a 3-legged buffalo nickel. And I kept telling him, oh no, she's sending it to me. I'm getting it. And he's like, no, I've been begging her for it. I'm like, yeah, it's mine. It was funny. I'd mess with him. I still mess with him every time. I said, I love my 3-legged buffalo nickel.
But the whole point is, like, do you know what a buffalo nickel is worth? And Nicholas, like, he's like, no. But then he researched it, and he was like, send me one. Yeah, they're like fucking $8,000. Like, yeah. Really, Felicia? Really? I'm going to fucking give you one. No. Little children.
All right, now this one here.
Oh, it's got the stand.
I was telling you about that they only made for 3 years. This is one. This is a 413C 2-burner. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now I've showed you. This is a regular style tank. Like I said, they've got the fuel inlet right here, whereas the dual fuel, they redesigned them to where they're here. That way, you can't refill it while it's burning.
I still can't believe people would do that.
Yeah, they actually were doing that. This is a tank for that stove.
That's cool.
Now I've got the valve and everything already taken out, but what's really unusual is this right here. This is where you fill it, but you take this little cap off, put your matches inside of it.
Looks like a Cadillac converter.
Yeah, it does. But a little bit small.
Yeah, but this tank here is supposed to be brown, but the paint's all come off of it, except for on this side. But yeah, this matches the stove, and I'm still working on getting it all fixed. I've got the pump, which actually goes right here and everything. But it's like, yeah, I gotta find parts for it because that are hard to find. Yeah. This one they only made for 3 years. This one here, no, I'm not going to be getting rid of it. I'm keeping it.
That one's staying in your collection.
Yeah. There's a generator and the valve and everything for it, which I'm going to be taking apart and getting all fixed and rebuilt. But this one here, yeah.
Huh.
Because I saw this and go, okay, that's something different. And I've researched it and said, yeah, I think it was 47, 48, and 49 is when they made them.
Huh.
It's like, okay, no. But I do have, I got about 6. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 9 Coleman's lanterns. One of them is a mil-spec single burner. I'm still working on trying to find parts for it to get it operational. That one's not easy.
Look at that, Heather.
Yeah, I know how that is trying to restore the old stuff like that. We got a my family. Well, let me take it back. My mom used to give our neighbor across the street insulin shots, and his family was the type where they'd come up and say, "Well, you're getting ready to die anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and take this or that," you know. So when he passed away, we found out that he put my mom in the will, and she got everything that was left. And there was a model. Was it a? I want to say an 1892 lever action brass drop block rifle, octagon barrel. It was a 32-20 though, and I had to research and find the hammer spring and the little slide on the top that covers where the shell comes out. But I've got that all restored. But the thing is, he had it sitting in his closet for so long that it got some rust around the muzzle area. So when you shoot around, it tumbles. So, you know, it's still antique, but it's not good for shooting.
So you found a golden boy?
What do you mean by a golden boy?
Well, you said it was brass receiver, right?
Brass drop block, not receiver.
Okay.
The thing that drops down, catches a new shell, brings it up, and gets injected. No, I used to have a golden spike, and money got tight, and I had to sell it. But
okay, so was it a Winchester or was it a Remington?
No, the one I have now is the octagon barrel 32-20. I think it was 1892. But it's Winchester, I think.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. I didn't know if it was 1892 Winchester or if it was
right.
By Remington, because Remington also had a lever action back then too.
Right. But if it had been worth a lot more, they say if I reamed it out, I could shoot 357 magnums, but why destroy it?
I wouldn't. To me, that gun would be worth more. It's more valuable, original. Even if you've got replacement parts in it, okay? As long as they're identical, to what it came with from the factory.
Yeah, that's what I did. I made sure they were either OEM or I guess, what do you call it?
Aftermarket.
Identical to factory.
Right, aftermarket, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but as far as, making it, go from that 32-20 to a 357, that would drop to me, that would drop the value.
It would wipe it out. and I don't really need it to go hunting. It's just memorabilia.
Yeah, because to me, something like that's like I like my Chrysler products. That's just like finding a say one of the Dodge Daytonas that raced NASCAR.
Yeah.
And you go and take the 426 Hemi out of it, and you go put your 225 slant 6 in it.
I like the black, but
with an automatic.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm supposed to be outside smoking. I literally am putting on my coat, and you say, what was it, a Daytona 360? I'm thinking like a 1987 Nissan 260 SX way back in the day.
Yeah, I've worked on a few of those.
I never got into mechanicking. I have a hard time twisting nuts and stuff like that. And then my other problem is I break nuts too easy. When I was in the military, when I worked flight deck, we'd always have bolts that people couldn't bust loose. They'd always call me, Coyote, get up here. We can't get this one busted. You know I'll break it. We don't care at this point. We just want it out. All right, hand me my pipe. And I had a special pipe, and they'd put that thing on there, and I'd snap that bolt right in half. And just the threaded part was like that big around. And it held the deck plates down for the catapults.
Right.
Ooh.
And there's some big bolts, but you got steam running through there, so they're always heating up, cooling off, heating up, so they don't come out real easy. And even a little impact driver like you had, it wouldn't do nothing
No.
to those.
Oh no.
And
Yeah.
I had a 10.5 foot pipe that they would put on a special breaker bar for me, and then I had a block that I'd made that I could put on the flight deck and put it into the groove of the slide for the shuttle.
Right.
And it gave me a lockdown point for my feet. And I'd get that bar in my arms, and I just
Yep.
that. And I'd either snap it loose or I'd snap that bolt right in half. And that's all they enjoyed having me for. I could snap them bolts.
Yep.
Because I wouldn't use my back or my arms really. It was mainly my legs.
Well, yeah.
Because
I know what you mean.
I'd get my arms kind of locked into that one position, and then just the rest of it was my legs pushing off.
I used to leg press when I was in the military. I used to leg press 1,034 pounds on the leg press machine, which is the max on it. I'd sit there and bounce it with toe risers.
Oh, I used to run cross country in high school, and our coach would make us run like 10 miles every other day. And
Uh-oh. Anyways, I'll
sorry,
I'll
I
get-
just got a car stop in front of my house here, and I'm trying to figure out why they're stopping in front of my house.
I'll get that video made and everything.
Yes.
And I'll
Yeah.
like I said, get that done. Like I said, look for me on Facebook
Okay.
and everything. Like I said, Mondays and Wednesdays I go live 7:00 Central.
And tomorrow you're going live.
Tomorrow at 1:00 I'm going live. Yeah.
If you can y'all let BigMatt know he's going live tomorrow at 1 Central. And because I think BigMatt needs to hear about those stoves. I think okay, that's the neighbor's kid. Sorry. I get a little anxious when people stop in front of my house. I'm like, all right, where's my toys?
Yeah.
But I think BigMatt would like to see that. I don't know, but I figured he might.
Yeah.
So,
but like I said, it's just the fact,
Well, that's why
I got a good deal on them, and I just like to, main thing was, finally getting my hands on a 3-burner, and it's like
that is cool. I've only seen one other 3-burner, except the except the new models and the new stuff. I don't like any of the new stuff. It's just.
Well, like I said,
you could take one of those stoves and hit a bear with it, and then turn around and cook the bear.
Yeah.
The day you'd hit the bear, and the bear would look at you and be like, "All right, now I'm going to eat you."
Well, the thing about even with that dual fuel one, they stopped making those back in the 80s, so they were still pretty durable.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not like the ones that you go to Walmart today and buy.
I was still in my teens.
They just come off the boat from China.
Yeah.
What's that?
The ones nowadays at Walmart.
Actually, no. They are still manufacturing the Coleman stoves and lanterns. Still in.
They're U.S. made.
Yeah, they're USA made.
Now the Ozark are not.
Yeah, Ozark.
And Ozark is the imitation Coleman, and some. I will admit some Ozark stuff is not too bad.
Yeah.
Some of it.
Right.
But you have to treat it
gentle.
Careful.
Gentle.
You have to
trying to find the right word for that. I'm not politically correct.
Yeah, baby it.
But
yeah, I mean they're still making them there in Wichita, Kansas.
But certain things like the stoves or the lanterns, I won't buy Ozark ever again. Either one of them. I've both of them. I've never had any luck with them.
But now the lanterns themselves, now they take a lot more to keep going because there's so much that can go wrong with them.
I wouldn't mind getting some of those old coal miner lanterns and stuff.
Yeah.
The
coal oil.
Like the kind that have the shield on it so it'll shine it straight out and all.
Right.
A friend of mine, he got a whole bunch of those, and I was like, "Dude, you ever get rid of any of those? I'll buy any of them from you." And he goes, "I ain't selling any of those, but I got this that you might like better." And he handed me a big old stack of pieces to bamboo fly rods or fishing rods, and I can't get it out. I don't know. I probably got at least 10 different poles or pieces of poles, and almost every piece is bamboo. And there should be like 10 or 15 different rods in there, or enough pieces to make 10 or 15 rods. But one day I'm going to pull them out and hang them up, find the best looking one, and I'm going to hang it up and make a place for bamboo rods, and have my furs and then my bamboo rods and all. It'll look great.
All right, well, I'm going to go and get out of here that way and get to sleep. And like I said, I'm going to be up at the butt crack of dawn, and I won't be getting to sleep until almost the next day. Yeah, because like I said, do my live stream, and then of course I got a bike benefit tomorrow evening, and then of course Sunday I got church to go to, and then Sunday night trying to go see about going out to the races to go watch some dirt track racing.
Whereabouts are you?
I'm just a little bit south of Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Right now. You know where the
south, direct south or southeast, southwest?
I'm right here on 45.
Okay. My wife's sister lives right there in what's the name of that? Kaufman. You know where
Okay.
Kaufman is?
That's east of me.
Oh, what? Crandall. I'm sorry. Not
Yeah.
it's Crandall, not Kaufman.
Yeah, that's still east of me.
Yeah, that's
out. Crandall's out 175. I'm here on 45.
right.
Big city of
We run
Ennis.
up 45 and then cut across over to her.
Well, you know where Ennis is?
Oh yeah.
That's where I'm at.
They used to live there.
Oh, okay.
They used to live in Ennis.
Yeah. My daughter was saying that they used to live in Ennis. That Mel's sister used to. What is it? What? Right. Well, I wasn't gonna put the name on there, but I was. Anyway, doesn't matter. You're a Texan. That's okay. You'll pass.
And I'm a native.
I'm originally from Alabama. I understand Southern talking. So
y'all come back now. You hear?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Crandall's not that
used
far.
to
I mean,
yeah.
It's just a hop, skip, and a jump away. It's over yonder.
Over yonder way? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you dance? I used to could. Give me a moment. I might could again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, actually, since we're going to have that get together tomorrow, I probably ought to get it off here too. But
yeah, I'm about to. I was dared by BigMatt to start a live, and I said, if you'll come up and co-host with me, and he was up here for about 20 minutes or so, and he said, I'll be right back. And
well, he figured he'd come back in 4 or 5 hours, and you'd still be talking, right?
and I'm like, all right, well, I'm on 4.5 hours. I'm about done talked out for tonight.
I understand that.
If we talk much more, I'm going to get into conversations that we shouldn't be talking about on a live stream.
I understand that too.
All right. Well, you have a good night, and I'm going to get out of here.
And thank you, everybody that came up on panel tonight and everybody that came through the live stream. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And God bless everybody. And remember, never give up. And somebody's sending me messages left and right.
All right. Good night.
We'll talk to you soon there, Matters.
Mater.
Sorry. I'm bad with my pronunciations. So, but y'all have a good evening.
All right. Good night.
All right.
See ya. If I hit the